Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. If you're not, this show is going to bring you, some, exciting moments. First of all, I want to thank all of you for joining me here. Make sure you hit the like, and if you're not subscribed, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. So today, what the topic is going to be about, as you can see, you guys remember I did several shows about, some people call it the sex tourism thing. So, for a moment here, we've had people that have been talking about this because there were a couple of white women who went on a show in the UK. So these white women were talking about their, sexual escapades in the UK. You see, here's the thing. For me personally, look, I am not here to police any adult's sexuality, but the things that I deal with are the things that are put in the clouds. You see, here at the Afridamus Report, we do not go into people's bedroom to try to find out what is there. But when it comes to the public domain, I have to add my 2 cents to it so I can clear up the air for certain individuals. You see, everyone have been talking about, on behalf of the Bumsters. And apparently there was some Bumsters who watched my my broadcast from the last time, or maybe their white women watched it and somehow they dropped a video in my inbox. They said, "Here, Afridamus, since you have been talking about the Bumsters, here is the Bumsters' point of view." So they're speaking in various, local languages and, English, but be patient, be sure that I will translate it word for word, not even skipping a bit. But these white women that started talking about this in the UK, right? So some people went out there, they wrote papers talking about, oh, look at this old white women, they are so disgusting. To me, sometimes when I read it, you know what I sense there? I sense jealousy. in some of the stuff I read. Because if you look at it, I have a two-part series here. Here, these white women, the Bumsters right now, they are requesting that the ban on all white women coming this season, that ban must be lifted. Not only lifted, in fact, the officials that dare open their mouth to say such a thing should be resigned. And they gave their reasons. So no one can say this show is not fair and balanced. We're not just going to sit here talking about the bumsters and oh, these white women and pretend as if they don't exist. Oh, they do exist. They watch these shows too. And they give their perspective. But you see, the Gambia is called the smiling coast of Africa because the people love to smile. And tourism is part of the deal there, you see. So now, there is no tourism if you ban the white woman. This is what people don't understand. See, the anger from the bumsters, after I explain and break down what they are angry about, you will completely understand their point of view. You see? See, the bumsters have no issues with the white woman that these people are trying to ban. You see, the bumsters have their constitutional right. You see? But another part series is, you guys remember some of our long-term distant cousins, have decided they are going to return to Africa. And they said they want to be African and black like us. You see? But now some of them are locking people up over there. So I'm going to touch on that. So one group of women are trying to put the Gambians in jail, while the white women are coming there, you know, making these guys happy. You see? So these guys have the right to welcome these people in. And the Gambia government, like the tourism board, they went out there and put this statement. They said, from now on, they are going to ban, all white women. I don't know how they would even decide what is considered all, you see? I don't know how they would decide, but again, the bumsters have spoken, you know. The government officials, they decided that all white women cannot come this season. They said because the Gambia is not a sex paradise. Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe this? Because they have been talking about this all over. Now the Gambian tourism board, whoever, I don't know who this guy is, but whoever this guy is, the bumsters are calling for his resignation because they said this man doesn't know what he is talking about. The guys are saying that without the white women, there is no season. And that's the truth. These white women, when they come to Gambia, they are not putting these guys in jail. In fact, the guys, they will tell you everything. What these white women do for them, And they are claiming that it's not all about sex. This government is not creating any employment for these guys. So they've established connection between themselves and these white women. Whatever transactions they have between them and the white women, I mean, let's be real. At this point, do you guys really think this is our business? Don't you guys think the tourism minister is overstepping his bounds? So I don't want to keep you waiting. I'm going to get into it. But again, before that, I will also talk about the dramatic part also. So you guys know Travel with Tay Tay. She's been on, her agenda have been here on my table. So she made a video last night. So that video landed on the desk. It's on the docket, ladies and gentlemen. And That also will be analyzed. But before that, let's talk about the Bumsters perspective, okay? From the Bumsters perspective, and if you guys know any white women that are, that are sad about this news, don't worry. The Bumsters, they got your back, okay? Because they are sad, okay? They are very sad about this. But before I enter this, let me do my due diligence here. There's nothing like, doing a good Gambian music before you enter. I just want to show you guys how happy the white women are in the Gambia and how the Bumsters are happy to see them. I know how some of you will be like, oh, they must be Uncle Tom's. That's just your jealousy speaking at that point. Because you wish you were able to understand these European white women the way the Bumsters do. Because imagine, these white women, they come from Europe. They don't come there trying to lecture to these Bumsters. I'm just trying to put you on game. The white women, they are there to learn about the culture. And that's what they do. They find whatever dude, they get along with that dude, you know, they live their life. That's what they are doing. So the tourism minister, he's making a mistake here, according to the Bumsters. Don't take it from me. You would hear it straight from their own mouth. I'm just here to translate. But before I go, let me take you to, you know, to the Gambian tourism, beachside for a little bit. That's right, guys. You see, that's why they call it the Smiling Coast. Look, tourism, right? When I hear some of you people, sometimes you come here talking about, man, you all Africans don't know how to play music. Do you understand that this guy is singing in like some type of European language? Yeah. So this is what you don't understand. Like you might see, oh man, why is this Norwegian woman dancing to this African singing? Is he making it up? No, he's singing in Norwegian. Okay. Some of these guys, they learn how to even yoder so they can bring, the Austrians from the Alps. Okay. So you guys think a bumster is just somebody who's just languishing. These guys are talented dudes. Okay. You just heard the man singing in, I think, in Swedish or some language. But look, I'm not sure what it is, but it sounds good. You can't deny it, right? But let's start the show again. Let's go back to the video that I wanted to play. All right, now that we got that out of the way, so guys, like I said, this video is a mixture. Some part they speak Mandinka, Wolof, and English, but you are in good company because I speak all those languages. So I will translate for you. Here we go.
Okay. Okay. Lafta ke nyini ka question do la nga jele ko Gambia la tourism board of inditale iko imang tuba very welcome Gambia ko teng. So what is your take on that? Anyway, tonya yo kuma kon.
So he's asking him, he said, you know, he said the Gambia Tourism Board, they have come out and say they are putting a ban on when they say Tubab Merindingo. So Tubab, that's white person, Merindingo, meaning all, the old white ladies, So the government said the grannies cannot come. I don't know what the standard is. So this guy here, he works on the beach side. So he's going to respond. Let's hear what he says.
Na masakunda ye kibara mandiko angale mero melan ko ikana na kambano la no majang ile parno kana na kam fonikel no malang kana purge kafunyo ya san gele sisno na ajibe o bentul batandi balale o mutel sula ku balale ni ajibe because na sisno nyin ntola espe ko sisno nyin de kala best sisindi.
So the guy said, yes, that's true. The government has come out and said they are going to put a ban on the old English grannies, not just the English, but that's how he said it, that come to the Gambia and have sex with young Gambian men. He said, yes, they did say that. He said, but if the government goes through with that, that would definitely affect their work. He said, because this season that is coming, they are expecting this season to be the best season. So I'll let him continue.
Yang gaje ko nyine kat besi basa ina masa kuna na allegation di angale le mero ni to ko kana to sex stories ni kana di no la no majang o ben sis no affect la baba kel definitely aben sis no affect kam in high hope level seeing ko this could be the best season but ngakul ya abata nyame it could be the worst because of masa kunda le allegation ko sex.
Guys, did you hear this? So he said they were expecting the best season to come, but now the government has come out and said they are banning all white tourists from coming because they are there to sexually exploit the young Gambians. But this guy, he is calling it an allegation. He said the government came up with this allegation, so that means this guy is refuting what the government is claiming, because he said the government came up with this allegation accusing the white women or white men of this. So let's hear what he has to say.
To a merol angale merol anil angale pano kanane dinol noma plus ele security port ni $20 airport fee ni fana definitely wo two main factors that can contribute pour kana sisno ni ka over the stock aba over affect la na do no mantere ni sex paradise ni sex stories ni accusation of the ni security port concern fana mantere we could have best season but ni two boni issue ni definitely na sisno affect le cripple definitely it cripple our season. Okay, definitely.
So what this man is saying is, this allegation, this sex tourism allegation is definitely, affecting, their season. He said, because he said not only that, he said also this new tax system that the Gambia government, they've put in the airport. When you come in, you pay $20, and when you leave, you got to pay $20. He said that also is discouraging some of the white people that are coming, and he said they definitely have to look into that. So it is several different people talking. So let's hear what this other guy have to say. Guys, be patient, because remember, the other videos, every video we were doing, we were bad mouthing the bumsters and the on the white ladies, right? So let's have the patience and hear what they are saying, because they are calling it an allegation. So meaning it could be true, but then again, it could not be. You see? So the burden of proof, guess what? Is on the government, because the government is the one making the allegation. Because, some people ran around here on YouTube because they say they are Pan-Africanists. They started talking about this, and some of you, the government official, they watch this, and I don't know if you got your decision from YouTube, but the Bumsters are not having it.
Okay, tourist taxi driver, the African princess. So
So he said he's a taxi driver, and his taxi's name is the African Princess.
About tourism area, tourism co in the Gambia here, because we into a mirror like a move for Yamako, a Jamavi Canana coming sex tourism. A baby canana walla. Locana Jaka family Lemako jam. A school Lemako, a Caleptano Lemako jam.
So what this guy is saying, he said all these allegations that they are making, saying that all these old, white Europeans, the old white ladies that come there, they come there for sex. He said that's not really true. He said because there are a lot of white old Europeans that come there. They help sponsor schools, they help families, they connect with people there, they help poor people. He said, so, it's not every white person you see there in the Gambia. That's what's going on. He said that's not the case.
So into our mirror loco, a do cook a back over Mahojan, over help Jana, So the government are you coming for a poor cafe Jamaican tourism. The kind of toy to Nara and the Mokuinta.
So what he concluded in, he said, these old white ladies that they are talking about, he said, they are helping a lot of people there. He said that's what they do. He said, as far as he is concerned, he said what they are accusing the old white ladies of, saying they are there for sex tourism. He said as far as he is concerned, he doesn't take that as the truth. He said that's not true. So here is two other guys. Let's hear them.
Soon more is let them all resign, and Gambia have to take them to court because this.
So this guy, he's speaking in Wolof. So he's saying, what he thinks, he's giving his thoughts on it. So he started by saying, as far as he's concerned, they all have to resign. Let's let him continue.
People have been stealing from us from long time up to now. We've been having like different projects coming up from European people, from our own Gambian people, and these people eating all our money. Even when they give Gambia money, they try to see someone who is having healthy bank account, try to send all the money to that guy, and after they could just go and try to distribute that money. We know all those stories here.
So what this man is saying is these people need to resign. He said, so he's pointing out that the government is corrupt, and they are very much aware of how corrupt the government is, distributing money amongst each other. So he's pretty much saying they should be concerned about their corruption instead of attacking them.
You just said you're gonna just stop these people from coming here. Come on, it's like then those people too, they have to get out of office. They don't have to stay in office. Your Bumsters, all the Bumsters rek ak Chante ñu de oy Bumsters luñ fi ici. Projects ñu fi ici. Xam nga ñaata nursing school lañ fi taawal, primary school.
Wallahi fi be fu nekk.
Even go to school bi ni sax wala am nga suñu ñaata projects moo fa nekk.
La wala calending
sañam. Lañ fa ay over 4 classroom. Loolu yëpp ñu ko toogee.
So the man is making his case. He said, they want to stop the white people from coming. He said, do you understand, even them, the Bumsters, how much benefit they've brought into the Gambia through the white women? So he's naming the schools they've built. He said they've built story buildings, for schools. So he's naming all of them.
Plus, no need to mention it. Huh? And how comes yen leral tourism sibir deka lolu at least it's a good investment sibir deka lu tourism de indi ñun sun fi agriculture sa ko is fi because our people they don't even stand for agriculture. If at all they were stand for agriculture, come on, then Jahari Pacha will not be like this.
So he's saying he said tourism brings lots of money into the Gambia and they should invest. He said the amount of money tourism brings, even agriculture doesn't. He said because, you know, if Gambia was serious about agriculture, he named the biggest rice field. They could produce a whole lot of rice. He said, but why is that? That's not happening. They neglect it. Like they could feed the whole country.
There are many lands that they just selling them like 20 by 20, 15 by 15 for what? And tourists bring money here, and that money circulate inside the Gambia. Without tourists coming in the Gambia, we will eat each other. And now you guys can see now, every day you see murder cases happening. You know what's wrong with it? You know what's happened while this every day? Because money, no money. People are not working.
Guys, naka la ñoy stop nit yi ñoo xamné né tuba bi ñoo xamné né dañ fi jënd kër ñene ñoo fi mom ay yenen school yi because man xamna ay Norwegian ñoo xamné.
So these guys are making a case for the white women. The guy is saying, how can they ban, you know, these white women from, you know, white people from coming to the Gambia? There's white people who have compounds, who have homes there. How can they ban them from coming? So guys, please hit the like, hit the like.
They own a lot of schools and they have a lot of schools, even talenting ay place yi. And ñun tamit ñoo xamné né ñu ngi nekk adopter ba légui mag suñ mère yi dañ lay ñëw nekkul love mo nekk suñ digante wala they are our grandmothers and our grandfathers. So we have even emails, SMS, lo xamné dañ yaga chat more than.
So this man is saying that some of them, these all white women are their grannies, like adopted grannies. So the white women came and say they adopted them. So the government is trying to stop some of these people from, you know, uniting with their white grandmas. You know, he's saying that they have proofs to show communication that this is in fact their adopted grandmas. So they are making their case, you know.
10 years.
20 years, decades, you know.
Ñun halisi tuba bi mairie lunde isi si deka bi fi young guy du ko de isi always pensioners. They have much compound in the Gambia and these pensioners, they are old people. So
he said the amount of money that the old people they are trying to stop, you know, the amount of money they are bringing in the Gambia, you know, the young people are not bringing that. He said the compounds, the investments is the old pensioners that bring us there. So these people are not allowing the government to just trample all over, you know, there are people like that.
So I don't know what you're gonna do with that, bro.
They are friends of Gambia. Way before these people are getting in office to work there.
These people have been coming here.
So all these people, they have to be charged. Before you were in office,
how you were living?
Those mamas and papas, those aunties were coming here way back, and they've been helping people, helping different society, building school, bringing projects here. I think this minister, Ahmad Ba, you have to retire.
You have to resign. We think
with
you
your,
need to
how to call it, what's the name again? With your secretary, you all have to retire because you guys are shameful.
Abubakar Kamara and Ahmad Ba have
this
to
is too shameful. Gambia, li dafa ruslu torop. Gambia li rusul na. Suñ jiiti njiit ñoo xam ne ñoo amee wàllum tourisme. ñi jàppale wu ñu fen dara mu ngi ni jox nañ Gambia sa xaalis bu bari pour ñu rénover seen hôtel ñu dañoo dem samp hôtel yu ees fan nga dem samp hôtel ñëw la build hotels.
So he's saying that these people, these officials, they need to resign. Okay, they said because, you know, these people don't have anything better to think about than to try to stop them. He said they gave them a lot of money to distribute, you know, instead of improving the hotels that are there, they are talking about building new hotels. He said, why do they need new hotels? He said, Gambia has plenty of hotels. So
still now, they don't even have a guest. Can you imagine? And you say you're just going to go and build another hotel. How could you imagine that? There are over hundreds of hotels in Gambia. Did we need any other hotels? No. Distribute the money. Let them pay the hotel workers. Let them pay the securities. Let them pay the people. Yeah. It's much better, you know.
New sponsor in Europe. You have a pensioner, new sponsor guy. And I so let's stop a pensioner. Then I'm gonna replace the fake guy because one affair sakumalo. Ñun suñ jama bi lañ nekké di jam fetal. because tubaab yu bari 3 years génnuñ corona bii nii tubaab yi ñu ngi plan massive holiday and tourists.
So what the guy is saying, he's saying, look, these guys are trying to mess up their business. He said, because, you know, for many of the white people, this has been the third year they haven't come to the Gambia because of the, you know, pandemic, right? So he said, man, he said, this is messed up. So as you can see, especially the other man, he's very upset. He even started smoking. He said this is very shameful. He can't believe that these people in office are saying this. He thinks they need to be charged for even, you know, saying such a thing. It's a serious thing, guys. Very serious.
You know, they under much amount of money. Aduna bi yëpp xam na fii ba New York anywhere. So léegi nii ñun suñ tourism ni mooy demee is going very down because Thailand house is cheap and to fly there is cheap. Ving ñu ngi dem Thailand ay compagnie yu bari ñu ngi dem Thailand. So ñun tourism bi daal luñ ko gisee koronda bu ngeen bëgg a indi fii koronda bi sax ñu ngi yaaxani di si hôtel bi because koronda luñ dee def locally luñ dee def ñoo xam ne ñu ngi fay seen taxi citizen yi koronda loolu lañ dee def ñu ngi amee lu nekka.
They have their own guides.
So he's saying, look at it now. You know, a lot of the tourists are now going to be going to Thailand. Man, that's weird that the Bumsters is, you know, so why do they compare Thailand and Gambia? Isn't Thailand like in Asia? Huh. That's weird. I mean, what goes on in Thailand? Because why is Thailand the comparison? I'm just confused here, guys. Well, okay, I don't want to touch that part. We'll move on.
Guides, everything. So we don't have
There's no help from the tourism sector anyway. There's no help. They're just there for themselves.
They have to resign.
Wow. Digga.
If you
digga Gambia, then you want to joke si new tourism. New tourism, then you see joke. Di suñ ñaak suñ caaxaane ba tourisme ñëwatuñ fii nii ñu ni leen nañ lekkante.
So there, guys, you saw it. So you see exactly how the Bumsters feel. You see exactly how they feel. They want the white women back. Okay, so guys, just relax. We will I will open up the lines, but before I open up the line for you guys to give your contribution, we will go into the second topic here. So what is that topic? Did you guys remember I did the show about, is Africa rehab for the blacks? Did you guys remember this? And some of you said yes, and some of you, were negative as usual because you are upset that I said the blacks. But it's just for, understanding reason. We know who we're talking about. But now, drama, for example, drama. Is America a dramatic place? Can an environment be dramatic? Oh, the drama, people bring drama to places. Don't you think so? But now, let me play this video here. It's a video of travel with Tay Tay. You guys remember Tay Tay was, had issues with Kwesi Boyd. You guys remember that? They went over there in the Gambia and they put money into the investment. You guys remember Kati? She was part of that group. So that fell apart. So now, Tay Tay said that Kwesi owes her money. You guys know sort of the story. So ever since then, there's been police cases back and forth and stuff like that. But as far as the Afridamus report here is concerned, I have not seen any videos from Miss Tay Tay's channel in a while. But I forgot, right? In fact, she was supposed to come to this channel for conversation, but she never showed up. But now, a video was sent to the Afridamus table from Tay Tay, having drama with, you guys remember GB Njai? The guy that was hanging out with Kwesi when, apparently they said it's his sidekick, the Gambian guy that used to live in North Carolina, the one that they said Tay Tay paid $1,000 to have sex with. You guys remember that story? Yes. Yes, Audrey, that's right. Audrey, you remember. You said with the $1,000 a night bumpster. Yes, you remember that story. But you guys remember, Tay Tay denied it. She said she will never ever do that, right? But for some reason, Kwesi kept repeating it, right? And Tay Tay always defends herself, So GB, you guys remember GB? GB is Kwesi's sidekick. You guys remember the Gambian guy? He's one of those players, right? But this story gets deeper because now this is now the American hood brought to America to Gambia. You see, this is hood business. I told you first about the white women, right? The white women bring happiness to the guys there. You see how these guys are fighting? But today the video is circulating because apparently, according to Tay Tay, GB whooped Tay Tay's behind. She told us herself. So she's going to walk us through. Let us look at, because Tay Tay is confused. 1 minute she is African, right? And if you're truly African, where I come from, I know a smart woman will not get in the face of a man and challenge them. Not smart. But in America, if you're a black American or white, you could do that, in fact, and get away with it, right? So there's a disconnect, but I don't want to keep you waiting. I will let Tay Tay tell us, and you guys know I will break it down as we go. So this is about GB, the $1,000 a night sex world partner. So Tay Tay said she did not pay $1,000. She will never pay a dime to have sex. So, but it got out of hand at some point. So here we go. Exactly, Dunstan. Desperate Housewives of Banjul. Season 2. We are in season 2. Let's go.
Greetings, family. Greetings, family. It has been a doozy, yeah? Welcome to the Gambian drama series. No, I'm going to say this right. Welcome to Try with Tay Tay, Days in the Gambia. Yo.
No, Tay Tay, you got it all wrong. We are going to call this, Desperate Housewives of Banjul, season 2. We would stick with that. So, guys, she is, getting her drink on right now. That means she brought the hood there, right? She's getting her drink on, getting nice and loose, and she would get into it, deep into it, So, like, who would have thought you would be watching videos, right, of people, black people traveling back from America to Africa. We're going back to the motherland for rehabilitation, and now we're seeing you all drunk, like you in the hood, you see? And look, it gets more hood as we go, because you see, now this is going to give us the opportunity to compare and contrast. For some of you that think, here in America, how you get up in a man's face. And also, it would help us understand, who is actually the real white supremacist for the black man. We will find out as well as we go.
Let me know if you all can hear me. Yes, this is a vodka special. After what happened today, y'all, I need a vodka. I need vodka. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. And people are, if people say, "Why are you going live?" Y'all need to know what's going on. Ever since the first day that I stepped foot in the Gambia, it has been nonsense, yeah? Because of Quasi Boy, because of Art Kathy. This all started with them two. Everything okay?
So, Quasi Boyd, Art Cathy, that was season 1. You guys remember. So, this is season 2. This is the $1,000 sex night thing. Okay? Part 1 was the $16,000 saga. Now, the $1,000 sex thing, this is where the drama is unfolding from. So just kick back, guys, relax, and let's get this story, because you see, I want to watch it with you guys. So you see, I want to watch it with you guys. So let's just kick back. We'll play first part of it, and then I'll open up the line so you guys can come in, and give your 2 cents, because I know some of you got a whole lot to say. So why not let you guys call in, right? So let's go.
It has been nonsense. It has been complete nonsense because of them. It's one thing after another after another. But I can say one thing, y'all. Anyone that has touched me, anyone that has tried to spoil what God has in store for me is suffering, yeah? Every last person is suffering. The person that did not take care of my dogs is in jail right now. He's in jail right now. His family is calling me.
So you guys remember, in America, they always tell you, beware of the white woman, right? So now we are in Africa. So somehow, I don't know what's going on over there. She's somehow able to turn the Gambian cops into, white supremacists. Getting even, like the dog died, she got the dude arrested. Okay? So you remember I showed the white section, the white women, no police drama. The Bumsters say they miss the white women, they want them back. So she missed Gambia, she went back. She already put one of the dudes in jail. Sounds familiar, guys? Sounds like America to you guys? Some of you know. But let's continue. Literally, if I don't put Gambia, you would think this is America, don't right? But it is what it is. It gets better.
Oh, please help us. Please help us. I'm like, yo, y'all need to be serious with these boys, yeah? Why are you letting these boys? You are, like I said before in the analogy, if you have children, let me know if you all can hear me. Please put it in the comments. Down Langdon. Thank you, brother. This is crazy. This is crazy, Dick. If you have children and your children are doing something wrong, what do? You love them, yeah? But you still discipline them. Why? Because you want to make sure that they don't do it again. So what is happening is, I always say in America, the women are raised. Thank you, Miriam. Sister, thank you so much for the well wishes. This is crazy, Dick. This is really crazy. Sometimes parents, we always say that the mothers raise their daughters and they spoil their boys. These sisters in the Gambia, you see these sisters working so hard. They're cleaning, they're washing clothes, they're cleaning the house, they're cooking. These girls are doing a lot of things. And what are the boys doing? Don't get me wrong. Some of these boys are working just as hard. Don't get me wrong. But then I see some of these
Guys, sounds familiar? So you see, she's creating, that gender divide, guys. They have that here in America, where the girls are the ones working hard and not the boys, right? So right then and there, that's what we have here in America. And Tay Tay cannot help it not to really, try to use the feminist tactics, because she's going with it somewhere, right? So let's see where she's going with this story. And I just dropped the link. Even if you call in and just sit in the back, I won't take any calls until I'm ready. So here we go.
boys in these streets just doing anything and everything. And then the family is always trying to cover for them. Why? Why? Hold him accountable. So this is what I told the brother that called me. I'm like, bro, oh, you got to help us. I said, help you? This boy then killed my damn dog, right? He let my dog die, and even though I was paying him to feed them and to get them medicine, and he let my dog die, right? He said, yeah, Max was very sick. Max died. My boy died. I'm waiting to see pictures. So I can't speak on specific things about the case because it's still being investigated.
So the dog dying, that's another case, right? So we're coming towards the cases. Guys, please make sure you hit the like, all right? And don't hesitate to, hit the super chat as well. Because you see over here, when you hit the super chat, you get thanked with the best music. If you haven't seen the music, here, let me show you what you get. Isn't that amazing? Tell me that that's not amazing. But here we go, right? Let's let Miss Tay Tay continue. All right.
But Max is dead. But Stella is out here going crazy, dead.
So you see, Africa is the future road. He said another American woman maid Harmon Jallow spent 48 hours in police custody in the Gambia. Sound familiar, guys? No, seriously, I'm seeing like these women are going to Gambia, especially like Africa, and just like in America, many they weaponize the police. They are using the police as weapons. Like literally, we're literally watching it play out, and you will see it here, because you see the conversation. Like she said, Tete said she got to the Gambia within a short period of time. She put the person that was watching her dog in jail because she said the dog died, right? So I don't know what the case is, but somehow the police got involved. So with Kwesi is police involvement. So, and now like this is Africa's the future, like he just wrote, there are many cases like this. Something to really watch over here.
Y'all know I love my dogs, yeah? I love my dog. I'm just waiting for the pictures. The pictures are in his phone, and his phone is in police custody. Let me just check my internet.
Audrey said she's sure they didn't make dog suya out of him. Yeah. Hey, probably some of those that maybe the guy is Nigerian or something. But yeah, man, that's so mean. The lady is talking about loving her dog. You're saying talking about dog sphere. You're savage for that.
Let's make sure we good. I'm on a router. So I'm not going to be on here long, yeah, because my body is hurting. I work out, but I have never been beat by a man. I don't know how people deal with domestic violence.
So she's walking us through. She talked about walking out, going through all the pain, but she says she's never been beat by a man, right? So that means that, okay, obviously we're learning something that it's not like America, So let's continue and find out what really happened. What really happened? How did she get beat by a man? You see? Mike Channel, thank you for the $2 super chat. Let me thank you properly as I promised. Here we go. Thank you very much. So now, here we go.
I've never been. Okay, so when I was assaulted years and years ago by my ex-boyfriend, because I told him he has too many women, and I'm like, okay, so I'm just going to take myself out the equation. He kept hitting me here. So I had a big bruise on my shoulder. And he went to jail. He went to jail for a whole month.
So she had a boyfriend that, she's saying the boyfriend beat her before. So, I mean, at first she said it never happened, but it looks like this is like a thing. So, yeah, I don't know what kind of world some people live in, but as adults, like, how do you even invite these type of situations? But somehow people do end up in this type of situations, especially men and women, you see? So the drama is in Gambia. So let's see what really got her beat down. Let's see.
It's called black male pathology. The same behavior is here in the USA. Juicy Jam, thank you so much, sister.
So she's using the same tactic that is used against the black man in America because she said it's called the black man pathology, blah, 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 some type of stuff, right? So she's saying, yeah, it's the same niggerish behavior over there, right? Let's continue. I'm saying this, some of you probably like, man, why are you talking like that? Well, I don't have to do it. The hood is about to come to you right now.
I appreciate Juice Jam. I'm assuming you're a sister. Correct me if I'm mistaken. But hold on, let me stop this fan. Boy, Balama. Can y'all stop the fan over there? Because I don't want the fan to be all messing up the right there. Wow. So
That how Wolof is so good. She should teach Wolof class. She's how Wolof is so good. Okay, I just wanted to say that.
y'all, I'm sorry, I'm a little emotional. I still love the Gambia. The majority of the people are here are good. But these bad boys and these bad girls need to be called out on their behavior and held accountable. So like I said, the brother is calling me, can you help us? You got to help us. Why I got to help you? Why would I have to help you? This brother killed my dog and he did something else. I just can't speak about that right now. I can't speak about that right now. Sorry, I have the phone on my lap. So I can't speak about that right
Big dog, hang tight. I see you there. You are up, but once I want us to hear certain part, then I will start the conversation.
now. But he spoiled something else. And it cost $84,000 Dalasi. It's criminal.
Amilka said, what kind of internet provider is she using? That's top notch. You know what? Yeah, that's great observation. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. That's hopefully, Kunta Kinte will call in today. He can tell us some names of the internet services there.
Behavior. So he tried to make me feel bad. Like, oh, you're gonna do this? You're gonna take me to the police? I said, I'm an American.
Did you guys hear that? So 1 minute she's African, right? So with African, the cultural, they talk things out. But now all of a sudden she is American. Because they said, oh no, here we don't do that. She said, but I'm an American. That means I get to call the police on you. Pretty much that's what she's saying, right? She's American right away. Visionary of Love said, why are some people always coming in such problems and issues and others never? Good question. We will answer it as we go. When I open up the panel, trust me, I'm pretty sure some people would, I've already thought about it too. We would talk about all of it. Good question though.
I'm not from here. I'm not from here. So yes, I don't trust you, and I'm gonna let the police handle it. Y'all, I have 4 cases going on. I know that the word says that God won't put more.
Here we go. Ebony Repart said, why are we so quick to question, deny, or accuse a black woman when she is assaulted? Why would Travel with Tay Tay have any reason to lie about this assault? No one is saying she's lying here. And I don't know where you got the idea that she's been accused of anything. We are listening to her own words. Like I said, kickback, nobody's passing any judgments, but every story that you see, you look at the structure, how it's formulated. So me being the host, that's what I'm doing here. So don't worry, just relax, kick back, and we are listening to her just as you are doing. No judgy stuff over here. Relax, okay? All right.
More on you than you can bear. But it's over. I'm drowning. I'm drowning it. I had a great time last night at Poco Loco, and then today, I told you I have 2 guests. I brought 2 Americans here with me, and ever since we got here, the only thing they've seen is the police station. And then they see me get assaulted by a man. No, Dede, he's not a man. He's a little boy. He's a batty boy. He's a
So she said she got assaulted, right? By a man, but then she said, no, he's not a man, he's a boy. So women would do this, right? Where they would call out dudes and say, oh, you're not a man, you won't touch me. And if it happens, they continue to, insult, use these words. You see? So she is, I don't know if she's pretending to be calm, but it is coming out. You guys know what batty boy means, right? So let's let her continue telling us. She's gonna be Jamaican, at some point also.
band, which is a bitch ass ninja. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, but
What did I tell you guys? The hood came to Gambia. So just watch, right? She is trying to censor the word to say ninja, but it will come out eventually, eventually, no censoring.
Tay Tay curse. I think y'all know that by now. I love God with everything in me, but I curse like a sailor. Sorry. Yes, I'm drinking vodka and Red Bull. Who took the machete dick? And a machete dick. It's down there. I don't say is for me to give it to you. Yeah.
So she's a she's a she's a gangster now. That's her machete. Okay. So she's showing us her machete. So this is some real super duper hood behavior. Okay. I mean, Red Bull and vodka is giving her that that race right now. So she's gangbanging online as we speak. This video is like she's gangbanging on the guy with her machete. Let's let her continue.
It's a shame that we got to come here and act like Americans, yeah? It's sad, right? Machete dick. So, Black women have been through so much.
So guys, you see, like this is her own drama, right? Now it's black women have gone through so much, right? She just showed us how much of a gangster she is. Guys, welcome to Gambia is now the hood. Okay. Pretty much. Look, I don't know what we would call Gambia, 6th Street, Martin Luther King Boulevard, Pookiesville, I mean, Pookiesville, Blackville. But, you're seeing it for yourself. I didn't go digging. This video came to me. So, yeah, here we go. She's going to tell us more.
Black women have been through just as much, if not more. So when the last video, I think it was the last live I did. No, the second to the last live I did, where I said that women need protection. Some Gambians want to laugh at me. I don't give a F. Bruh, if you don't never call me again, I don't give a F. Okay? I really don't. Because I'm...
Exactly. Supergirl said, so Red Bull, vodka, machete equals acting Americans. Oh, okay, got it. Exactly. So over here in America, I don't know if I would never associate. I don't know anybody who acts like this. Only maybe in Pookiesville. I don't know. Kabiski said, Yesio said, Afridamas, don't let the Pookies get your tattooed donkey. Oh no, it's not happening. You're talking about Black the donkey? Yeah, Black the donkey is safe in the farm. No, they're not. No, Black the donkey was rescued from a gang neighborhood. So yeah, he's staying far away from all these shenanigans.
A man can walk down the street and not ever have to think about anyone assaulting them, snatching them, raping them. So to laugh and say that, oh, you need protection, boy, dang a doff day. Don't ever call me again. I have no desire to talk to you. Okay? I have no desire to talk to you. No desire. And I know you watch my channel. You can unsubscribe all you want. I'm good. And I'm not coming to visit you.
Exactly, DiCaprio. I don't know where the machete thing came from. Not America, though.
Me and my mother are not coming to visit you. I'm done. No one really understands what it means to be a woman. Unless you're a woman, women understand this. I always said I would never hit a man. Why?
Amilka, you're starting trouble. Don't you're talking about Habibi the Somali? Yeah, he's doing well too. I know you're trying to start some stuff, but don't even start with me today. Leave that behind.
Because if a man hits me, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. They have more testosterone. They have more power than we do. It's hard being a woman. I love being a woman, but it's hard. And we need protectors. So in my last
Guys, where did you hear this before? You guys remember how, oh, the black woman needs to be protected? You know, like, I just want you guys to hear the whole thing, what led up to this, the marinade, you know. So, because she said she's American, right? So, obviously, she's going to handle it the American way. So, let's find out if, because the Gambian women are not walking around saying they need protection. So, I don't know what, you know, what kind of neighborhood she's in, but yeah, it's really wild.
live, I broke that down. So today, yesterday I was at the police all day, and I felt bad because I left my guests in the compound. So I took them out to Poco Loco, and that's what y'all saw last night, and we had a great time. So today, we went to Plastas. Bag did a video there. Plastas is a 24-hour restaurant. It's owned by Mo Black. Boy, Nakala. I appreciate you so much, brother. It has CCTV. Yeah? So Jibby and Jai and his friend walks up. I confront him about him saying, telling Quasi and other people that I pay him $1,000 for him to have sex with me. I don't have to pay nobody. If anybody is here in the Gambia, they know daggone well women don't have to pay. First of all.
So you hear that? So she went to Poco Loco. I mean, what a coincidence. They went to Poco Loco and she met this guy, who she said they were making accusation that to pay him $1,000 to Poco Loco her. You see, to have sex with her. Right? So she said she went up to him to confront him. So she said she would never ever do that. Okay. That's fine. Let's see where then she's very upset. I don't know what, because, you know, like, why care if it never happened, right? But let's continue.
You could be ugly as heck. You could be fat as heck. I think you can even stink. I don't know. That's a joke. But the thing is our American citizenship. Bugs. It's a bug. It's a bug. It's a flying bug. I'm still a city girl, y'all. Sorry. I'm trying. So women don't have to pay men for sex here. Maybe the Tubals do, but African American women do not have to pay men for sex. So
guys, do you guys remember that one video, the one black woman, the one that, you know, gave the car to the Gambian guy? So yes, some do pay for sex. Okay? You heard the Bumsters, they said people should stop accusing the white woman. So she's saying the white woman pay for sex, maybe, but not her. But we do have a video which I analyzed here at the Afridamus report here. This woman went to the Negropean channel. She exactly, Audrey, you remember? Audrey said it. The immigration officer, exactly. You know, Audrey, you remember that story when the guy, you know, the woman, she sent him the car. But what I suspected, you know, is the usual. She tried to do the regifting. Maybe the guy broke up with her and she's like, oh, I want the car back, you know, but it was too late. DiCaprio said, Bumsters ain't playing with their paper. Exactly. See, people are the ones thinking the Bumsters are just sitting around. No, they're not playing with their paper. They're serious about it.
confronted him. You telling people, oh, I don't want no problems. I'm going to get my food and I'm going to leave. I said, yeah, get the F out of here. I'm outside. He walks inside. There's 2 videos. One with him inside with his friend. The other one is outside. He threatened me. Someone told me, if you are threatened, call me. That's what someone told me. He has a high standing in the community. So I called him.
So you guys see the beginning of the drama. So she confronted him about the sex thing. Okay, you say you never paid this man $1,000 for sex. I mean, who cares? Like, why confront it? Just move on. But it went from that to saying threaten. Do you guys think that's how it really went? If she didn't want any drama, why would she call somebody else? You know? But this is what happens in the Pookie clubs. You know, like the female call another guy, they hop in the car, they show up. That's how drive-bys happen. It's all set up by situations like this. An angry woman. Seriously.
So G threatens me and he says, I can call somebody right now and get you taken care of. So I called the person. Hey, I'm being threatened. Now, I don't even know why he showed up. I don't know why he showed up. Maybe he was walking past and he saw me and he wanted a confrontation, right? Quasi is going through court. I don't know if they're going to have to testify. So maybe he's just mad. I don't know. He threatened me. Now I'm on the phone with the person that told me to call him. And so I'm on the phone with the guy. My face hurt. I think my head hit the steps. No matter how well I can fight, no matter how much I work out, I still can't beat a man. But if we was in the States, Dick, I carry my gun with me, that nigga would be dead. You hear me?
Did you guys hear that? If she said if he was in the States, you know, at first she was saying the ninja. She said if he was in the States, that nigga will be dead. You guys hear that? So the stories, even though she's saying it calmly, do you guys think? Because you know, Tay Tay was the one going around denying this $1,000 sex allegation over and over again. Why talk about it? But she said if he was in the state, she would use her gun, he would be dead.
He would be going to meet his maker. Oh, this is not America. So he's going up. Mind you, it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. These ninjas got cups where they drinking alcohol. It's hot as hell out here.
So she's drinking vodka and Red Bull on camera, but she is judging them, you know, drinking in the middle of the day. Guys, guys, okay, are these people just going around, you know, being drunk in Gambia? Like what's going on? I mean, you guys remember there was another one of these shows like Quasi called, and they were like at a barbecue, and this same guy that she's talking about, these guys, they seem like it was in the middle of the day. They were all just drinking. They were drunk. Like, are these guys just drunk all the time? Like, what's going on with them?
He throws the water, he throws the alcohol. So he threatened me. You say one more word, I'm gonna hit you. Okay, you gonna hit me. He snuck me. So Bakari Sanko. Box. I wouldn't say his name before, but I'm gonna say your name, ninja. I called him. What's G's phone number? Because my phone fell. When he hit me, my phone fell, right? Snuck me. Bow. Only punk ass bitches will sneak somebody. Now, when the boys came over,
So she says she got hit, right? First she's saying woman and all, but she is saying apparently, I mean, the guy is weak. She could have taken him out, blah, blah, blah. So it's a back and forth thing. I'll just let you guys hear more.
he ran. Only a punk ass ninja will hit a woman. If you see a man beating a woman, he will never beat a man. When the boys came over, he ran. He ran. Talk about something. This is my fucking country. Well, you're going to jail in your country because he's wanted. That's the purpose of this video. Y'all.
You guys see the purpose of the video? So you guys remember, so the Bumsters are calling for the white women to come, right? Because they are getting peace. So now she's saying this guy is on the run. She puts this guy on the run in his own country. You see? Because she said he was like, this is my country. It's like, well, you're about to go to jail in your own country. And you guys are shocked why, you know, the guys there welcome the white women. Now you see, this is why.
See his picture. If you in the Gambia, if you see him.
Exactly, DiCaprio, but no, she didn't.
Call the police. Call the police. They are looking for him. They're looking for him. I'll get to that. So his friend that was with him, G hits me. I fall. I'm thinking that my face, you know, hit the steps because all of this hurts. All of this hurts, right? I'm sore as hell. I don't mind the soreness if I'm working out, right? If I'm training. But this soreness from being beat by a punk ass nigga, a bitch ass nigga.
The anger is coming out, right? So you see, like, look, because in America they want to put you in a corner when you speak logic. They will say, "Oh, are you promoting women getting beat?" Look, in America, okay, things are not realistic. The moment you leave this American bubble, men are men, women are women. If you step up to men and dare them, you know, in other places, they will hit you because you're challenging them. Even here in America, some people do it. So it's not wise to do such a thing. And you see, okay, do you guys believe that the language she's using here, when she saw G, do you guys think she said, "Oh, hi G, did you say I had to pay you $1,000 to have sex?" That's not what happened. I'm pretty sure this lingo she's using, that's what she used, or worse than that.
A little batty boy? Yeah, I call you a batty boy because that's what you are. So now the two people that are with me, it's a guy and a girl. So you see, y'all won't see the video because I can't show it. But she's pushing him. She's trying to push the other guy.
So yes, that's the story here. We have Big Dog in the house. Big Dog, welcome to the Afridamus report again. Thank you for your patience. Big Dog, what do you want to add onto today's topic? Looking at the Bumsters have spoken in the Gambia, they said the government, in fact, the people that made the statement to say that, you know, the all white women or all white people cannot come because they are sexually exploiting the young Gambians there. They said that is just an allegation, and in fact, those people need to be sent to prison for saying such a thing. And also, with Tay Tay here saying that she got beat in the Gambia and using such, you know, strong language, do you think she is as innocent as she's presenting? The floor is yours. Go ahead.
Well, thank you, man. You know, I'm a regular customer of this show, bro. I like your
Yes.
show a lot.
Yes. Thank you for
And
coming.
yeah, bro. You know, for the for the Bumsters, you see, where these people, I like those boys. See the car they jump out from. See the way
Yeah.
they cruise.
Yeah.
These are cruisers. You know, they enjoy their life. How can you stop their benefit? They are
Right.
social. You know, you can't stop it like that. They will protest. Moreover, when those what they call the old ones, the granny said they're coming, but the granny don't make no trouble.
Right.
They don't make no trouble. They have money. They come with money. They spend money, and some of them have even properties there. You see, when you stop those grannies to start coming over there, then we start seeing is drama, and we start seeing is start
Well,
seeing
like here already, like because
you
it's
start seeing the street of
two
Chicago
same
in
such
Gambia.
scenarios, but one is sending the guys to jail, and the other one is bringing happiness to the guys.
Yes, yes, yes. What do you want? Would you want the trouble that the Gambia police cannot handle? Because if you don't check the people that are coming to your country, all because of the name of Happy Yo-Yo, why come back home? Like what Ghana introduced.
Right.
What you start seeing the worst and worst that in that other society that Gambia don't know nothing about. What you should understand, the master of all lies and fantasy and Superman and Spider-Man came from where she's coming from. You understand me? The propagandist. You
Yeah.
understand me? So if you don't want those grannies or the people, the happy people to come, you start seeing the gangsters. Now Gambia will now become a gangster street. Is that what Gambia want?
No.
Okay, if Gambia want peace, they have to filter people that are coming. Forget about the skin color of a thing. Forget about this B1 that people are selling. You have your own country, and as a government, you need to protect your own border and create safety nets for your own people. You cannot say because these look.
But what do you think about how did she get herself hit by this man? She confronted the man about $1,000 sex case. But let me read this real quick. Visionary of Love said, no. Now, Afridamus, you know why they have so much alcohol in the Gambian shops. Not because of the Gambians are drinking it. You know what? I was wondering about that. Like when I was up there, I saw so much alcohol, and I was wondering who is drinking it. I guess now we got our answer. But go ahead, kid.
Who is spending the money? Who is spending the money? Who have the money? Look, I'm not talking. I don't know nothing about her. I don't even want to talk about her because I'll talk more about people that want it. You understand me? Not people. Look, the Bumsters are right. You people call them Bumster, but they're normal guys who like who like soft life. You understand me? Those are soft boys, fine boys. I want to talk more about those ones. Not this what. If you stop the people who are coming with peace and happiness, building things, sponsoring schools, helping if they want to help people, they help people directly. You understand me? Those are the ones Gambia should allow to come into the country. If Gambia and other ones are coming with lies and look, YouTubers, especially the American blacks that are coming to Africa or Gambia, then they are nothing but trouble in Gambia. Even some white people already complaining about it.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that there's been some white people complaining.
If the other side stop coming, I bet you there will be a financially trouble.
That's what the Bumsters said.
You'll be financial trouble for Gambia. Your street will be like street of Philadelphia and city of Chicago. That's what you'll be seeing in Gambia. What the police cannot handle, the police will start. Gambia police is not used to you do this, you do that, or people started threatening each other with all kind of dangerous weapons.
Right.
It's not a Gambia culture. You understand me? And
it's wild.
It will take time. And this propaganda of, oh, we all one, oh, we all family. Forget that. I'm still saying it. These people have no look. When there's trouble, I told you it's like a virus. It's when they open up for the NBA, Pan-Africanism, They're all the same. It's when the virus comes, they will tell you who they are really. You
Well,
understand?
it is showing slowly but surely.
Yes, so you can see what happened to that happy in Ghana, who was always video blind and sleeping by
Who's that?
the one that they took her land in Ghana, who was showing the beautiful side of Africa.
Which one is that?
They stole her land in Ghana, you know. Say they stole her land in Ghana. They say, you know, they say drama. You know, Ghana is a very big place, bigger than Gambia.
Yes.
And Ghana can be a little bit cruel than Gambia.
You're right.
You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to talk about is this happiness reunion or not reunion, because how can you reunion? What kind of reunion do you want to do with people that doesn't really have your mind and your mindset? You understand? You cannot do a reunion. You understand? If I come to Gambia today, I will follow the rules and the culture of Gambia for me to be able to operate in that place. First of all, don't make no trouble. First of all, stay calm and follow the people. I cannot come to Gambia and start threatening Gambia people. No, because it's not my territory. It's not my country. So I said Gambia have to be very careful with these Hebrew Israelites. They are the one coming mostly.
The Hebrews.
The Hebrews who see Africa as their holy ground. You understand me? Who see Africa as their holy ground? These are broke ass diggers. They have money. They don't have money. Nothing. They don't have money. They're coming to Africa to create a utopia that never really exists. You understand? So you cannot stop those that have the money. And who do you want to bring in? Trouble? War? What Gambia really want? Before you know, that street that has been painted with very beautiful color, beautiful smiley coast, will now become a city of Chicago with a total superstar.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And you know, they don't want the white people there, but you see, the white people are not bringing drama. You see, that's why I'm comparing it. But we have Mal also. Mal, thank you for coming again. Mal, what do you want to add onto this?
Yeah, you know, it's funny sometimes, you know, like as a Gambian, you know, when I see these dramas going on in my country, I feel very, you know, very sad. What Big Dog said is right. Gambia is the smiling coast, you know, of Africa, as you know. And, you know, these white people have been coming to Gambia for years. You know, you'll never hear them, you know, being live videos, oh, I'm that, or if they have issues, they could go to the police and, you know, the police will fix their issues, but they will not be all over the internet trying to make, you know, dramas up and down like that. And most of these dramas also, you can see, you know, it's among themselves, like the AAs that came into the Gambia, you know. It's like most of the dramas is among themselves, and you
but
know.
This is with a Gambian guy, though.
Yeah, I understand. You know, but you know Gambia very well. You know, Gambia is a society that is kind of, these people are kind of separated. Like you know, if you go through the this road, Senegambia Highway, you understand that, you know, from the Senegambia Highway down to the beachside, that is tourist destination areas.
Right.
Exactly. So, and this is where all these bumsters, you know, like people, nobody will like your brothers or children to be, they go there anyways, but that place is designated as people who are hopeless, people who are very poor, people who don't want to work, you understand, like people who want to be criminals basically, or looking for white ladies are the ones who go there, because once you are there, you can drink alcohol, you know, you can dance with women as you want, you know, but you know, you cannot do those type of things in the wider society,
right?
You know, and you can dress anyhow, you know, to go to that area, because that place is separated by the road, separate the society and the beachside. I know you understand about it. From Bakau down the way to Coco Ozone, those places are tourist destination areas. And you know, all this drama they are doing, these people will never go into the society and deal with good people. No, they just want to go there, you know, in that, because if they go to the Gambian society, the way they want to live, they may not have that type of life, you know. So the only type of life you can get like the European style is for you to go to the down around the the tourist destination area where you can chill, and those boys also get drunk. They take weed. They are Gambian brothers, but at least the white people who were coming there, because even one of my like schoolmates used to go there, because when he dropped out from school, he used to go there, and he married a white lady, and they are and now he's in UK. You understand? So these people, mostly, they deal with these white people, but they don't have these dramas going on. But once these African Americans start coming to the Gambia, we love them. We want them to be there, because Gambia is a tourist. We have our some of our economy is from tourism. You understand? 20%. So obviously we cannot be at our border saying, "Oh no, don't come in. You don't have to come." No, if we have no.
Do you think the tourism minister, they are so wrong? Like, what right do they have to even say these guys, even if they want to be with the white grannies? Can the government stop them?
Yeah, the government is just trying to bring sanity, to the society. Like mostly, this gang, this how to call it, bumsters. If like high-powered delegation, like good people, like very business-oriented people, go to the tourist destination areas to do their businesses, they will harass them. They will be harassing them. Left, right, and corner. This is why the government don't want, want to make a stop to it. It's not like basically because of they
how
want
about
to
they revamp like security?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they can do that too. That's a good idea. But like, one thing I disagree with the government is making that statement, because at the end of like this December, you will have a lot of white ladies, whether old, young, with their family. Most of them come to the Gambia around December to January, and this time they leave a lot of foreign exchange in the country, and through that foreign exchange, it helps the economy grow. So if they are trying to stop all of that thing, saying that is sex tourism, they don't want their men to be exploited. That is also reasonable. We can understand, but you can understand also these people, mostly these white people coming there, mostly they are tested, they are very healthy people, even though they are old, like your grandmamas, and these people, bumsters at the beach, they just need cheap money, fast money.
Right.
Yeah, and basically that is it. So these African Americans are causing a lot of drama. I think they just making YouTube money. Maybe because of that, they want to make some videos, so they will go to places, funny places, but you will never see them going to good places, because there are a lot of
There's a lot of places to go to. That's what's weird.
Exactly. Just look at the areas they stay. They only stay at tourist designated areas, and those boys there, they are looking for money. They can do anything just to get money from you. They can even kill each other, beat each other in the beach, and the wider society, don't if
they will not even know.
Yeah, will not even know. And even if you, as a bumster, you come to your society, your parents or your family will abandon you that much. Most of the kids around doing these bumsters, to be honest, most of their families don't like them to do those type of how to call it, businesses, and they usually stay by themselves. They are not like, because they don't want their families to know that they are bumsters, or or they're living in a bad life, and they don't want to associate with themselves with the families. Some of these things happen, but most of these grandmamas you are talking about, I see like these white grandmamas building houses, for Gambians, like buying cars, make it, giving them air ticket to travel for holidays up and down, and some of them benefit out of it.
Right.
And they don't come to internet and start broadcasting.
No, they don't do that.
You see, broke. Let's just tell the truth. Broke. Look, since I've been seeing Gambia in TV, we saw tourism. We saw people have this so-called I think that the tourist minister watch too much Black American TV.
No, the tourism board. Yeah, do you think they were watching too much Black YouTube?
Is watching too much Brexit or whatever,
and they became B1.
Yeah, become B1 and B6. So we need to discuss the man head with some traditional Bessie. I say, be careful. The money that you are making in tourism, let's say tourism alone, is very big. It's not only in Gambia that's because Gambia have a very beautiful coast, beautiful beach that is not dirty, not polluted, right? And yes, when your beach are very beautiful, you have a very beautiful setting, you have the abilities to host people, people will come, and there's a lot of sun in Gambia. So vitamin D is very expensive in Europe. You cannot continue taking tablets. Why? Right. You can just sit in one place in a beautiful area in Africa, enjoy vitamin D.
And in Gambia, you're right, there's plenty of vitamin D over there.
Yeah, so they can just enjoy themselves. And in every society you can see soft lives. So soft life is part of some life of some people. So you cannot just start calling these people bumsters, because let's be honest, bumsters never really exist. These are soft boys. In Nigeria we call them fine boys. Boys that are soft boys. Everybody have his own business. As long as they are adult, they can do what they want. Their money coming in, everybody's exchanging money, everybody's enjoying, nobody's watching. Have you ever seen really these Europeans going to show African people kitchen? Oh, see the way they live, like the way Akati was doing. Have you ever really?
Speaking of that, like, you're familiar with Akati, right?
Yes, I've saw some of our video. Have you ever seen where these Europeans going to show how Africans live and come to YouTube? Then they start laughing.
No.
Have you ever seen them? No.
I haven't seen it yet.
Some of these compounds in Gambia are renovated and they are there peacefully. Right. Some of them who are single have their boyfriend.
You are right. You are right.
Right? So since these so-called ones that are coming, the ones that missed the flight to Ghana, that now
wait. So you said wait, Big Dog. So you're saying that's how many discover Gambia? They missed their flight.
Maybe they missed their flight to Ghana. They're not a route to Gambia.
No. I think Big Dog is fine. Big Dog, what you are saying is right, because if you check, this industrial area, like the tourist designation area, if you go there right now, you will find all different kind of nationalities from West Africa. Especially, you have Nigerians. A lot of them benefit from there, and most of Nigerians also come to the Gambia.
Remember, I told you that the last time.
Yeah, that is.
There was plenty of Nigerians there.
A bunch of because Nigeria see opportunity there.
Exactly. So most of the Nigerians who travel to abroad mostly come to Gambia. They will go to those tourist destination area if they get white ladies, and they will make everything. Nigerians they are very smart in doing those type of businesses. So and even Gambians get mad about that, because they say, oh, these Nigerians coming here, they get good white ladies, and and all of a sudden you will see them going to Europe, or they build, because like in Gambia where I live, just like three compounds as at my right side, there is a Nigerian man who lives there. He bought his own house. He married there. He's staying there. He's owning a bookshop.
Yeah, because most Nigerians are like lecturers there.
Yeah, exactly. Even not lecturers. There are lecturers for lecturers. If you go anywhere,
businesses.
But mostly,
businesses there. And some of them also come for this soft life.
On the beach. Beach boys. See, some of the beach boys are Nigerians. It's not
the majority of them will be Nigerians there. Now,
when I was there, I saw them. I've talked. There's like Sierra Leoneans too. So it's like it's like
battalions of Sierra Leoneans, because during those Sierra Leone war, a lot of Sierra Leoneans migrated to the Gambia because during the war. Okay. And after the war, most of them decided to stay. And most of them also come to the Gambia for greener pasture. Like if you go to the beachside right now, you will see a lot of girls. Don't think that they are Gambians. Talk to them.
Oh no, no, they're foreigners.
Talk to them, they are from Sierra Leone. Most of
Yes.
like the ladies who are at the beach side doing all of those type of things, they are not Gambians mostly. Like 75% of them are from Sierra Leone. And even right now, there is a problem. Like the Sierra Leonean, like the youths in Sierra Leone, went to one lodge in Gambia, a Gambian-owned lodge, and they attacked the Gambian, saying that they are bringing their sisters here in the Gambia and making them prostitute, and they don't like it, And right now that is going on, and there is also another case at like Bara, if you cross the river, the police caught like dozens of Sierra Leonean ladies who said that they were brought by somebody, he asked them to pay like
like trafficking.
Yeah, trafficking, like exactly. And the matter is right now in court, So
yeah,
most of these things happen, and also it's not only Gambia benefiting from this thing. So that's why I don't like when these Black Americans come to Gambia and they destroy the businesses, even though most Gambians don't approve of this Bumsters issue, but they are destroying their business, by creating a lot of drama for them.
Yeah, because the Bumsters, like, okay, you're right. People might not approve of them, but they don't come and bother other people until you mess with their business.
At that side, because that side nobody cares about them because they don't destroy the society. Nobody know whether they are drinking or sexing or doing whatsoever there because it's like separated from the community.
Until the blacks showed up and started talking about the Bumsters are doing sex tourism. Let me read this real quick. Hold on. He said, the Gambia is a country, it's not an island. A country should never need tourist dollars to survive. Shaking my head. Well, sir, thank you for the super chat. Some countries do need those tourist dollars.
Yeah, he don't have
All right. So we have...
Maybe the guy did not understand. A lot of countries around the world, are tourist designated nations. Like Gambia is a very small nation, and we have a big coast. And we are happy also to get foreign exchange from it. It's not only the source of foreign exchange in Gambia, but we have other businesses that we do to have foreign exchange. Like we sold sand. There is a sand that we sold to China, and we.
I was there. I went to the sand mining by Denton Bridge.
Exactly, and we
visited it.
And aside the sand that make like glasses, the black sand, we export it. We also have fish that we export because we have plenty of river. We have a lot of fish, and we also export a lot of steel iron. And maybe he don't know about Gambia. That's why he is talking about that. But any nation you see in this world need tourists. Even like France, UK, everybody need tourists to build your local economy.
Exactly. Let's allow Kunte Kinte in. Kunte Kinte, welcome to the show. Kunte Kinte, what do you want to add onto this? I mean, you are in Gambia. You know about the tourist area. You know about the dramas that take place. Thank you for joining us. What do you want to add to this?
Yeah, Fidamus, thank you all for your participation in concerning about concerning about my country, the Gambia. It's interesting to see everything that is happening, and for us to really talk about the problems and the solutions, we have to also make a little bit research about the root of the problems, and that will help us to really find the solutions. So not everything that glitters is gold, and not everything that is also published is true about the Gambia. You understand? In every country, you have your, problems, and you have your greatness as well. So concerning about the Bumsters issue, the Gambia have, like, let me say, if we look at our economy, I mean, is, partly is at least, I would say 70% or 75% is depending on what tourism.
No, 20%.
Because
20%.
You said how much?
I mean, 20%.
I think it's more than that. I think it's more than that because
Okay.
looking at the current status quo of the country right now,
Yeah.
there's too much murder cases going on. Number one, and there is
Yeah.
little, and there is not no much cash flow. Even the Americans staying here will tell you, and the British.
No, I
In
get that,
my
but then, like,
opinion,
according to official documents, that is 20% of our GDP. It has been for a while now.
yeah, they always say. Sometimes I
Yeah,
don't really
exactly. Yeah,
rely
you
on
may
these things
disagree
that
with
they
that, but I
publish
agree. But like, it's
because
20%.
their analysis will always tend to favor their status quo, as politics is concerned. But if
Yeah.
you really look at it, Toryism is the only time in the Gambia that
Mhm.
cash actually flows
Flows.
in the
Yeah,
Tory.
the local
People
economy
coming,
flows. Yeah.
and that will impact the market. So it reduces a lot of things. Most
Yeah.
of the gangsters or the aggressive youths are always engaged into doing something, and before you know it, it goes. And before the tourist season ends, most of these people, I don't call them bumsters, I call them chance seekers. They happen to meet their chance based on their mindset to say, oh, I'm going to find my luck. So they meet with business people, old ladies, couples, different kind of people, and they set business. Some travel, some get married. That's how it flows all the time. And when they go, they always have it in mind to come and give back to the community. Even before they leave, this has always been their modus operandi. And it's not all Gambian youths are also in these things. You have
Right.
other Gambian youth who are so focused and serious in their official duties, very smart and very clever. You have other youths that are also engaged in other activities. So if you put it on a scale of a balance, you see one people, like you see one people who are interested in the other areas of the Gambia, while the other people are also running other affairs of the Gambia. So this is what I can, sensitize or enlighten the people about.
So what about what do you want to say on the Tay Tay video here, the drama about getting bit by GB?
Excuse me, say it again about getting what by GB?
Oh, you missed that. Getting assaulted by GB.
Oh, well, it's not only Tete, I would say. I mean, there has been so many complaints about uh, Black American women or American Black women. I don't know how they call themselves. In English, Black British, and white Brits as well. There has been so many, problems like this between them and their Gambian friends or Gambian spouse. I see it as just a normal problem between boyfriend and girlfriend, between husband and wife, between
Wait. You think
friends
that's what?
of benefit.
Wait, wait.
Hmm.
Okay. You said you think it's like a drama between boyfriend, girlfriend, or friends with benefit. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, some people, okay, you know how these bumsters operate, or I call them chance seekers. They have a motive or agenda. Let's say, maybe they only have a single room where they live with just one mattress and other stuff. So they want to upgrade or improve their life. So if, let's say for instance, if I'm Tete, I travel all the way from the US to the Gambia, and then, obviously I'm able to afford, a massive luxury house, with the look of other standard other governments is like, oh, he's living the upper class. You
Right.
understand? Here we have only two classes. You are upper class and lower class. You are either in the upper class or you are nowhere. You see,
Yeah.
unlike America or Europe, it's three phases: the pyramid scheme, the upper class, the middle class, and I don't know the other. The other class. Well, here is just two phases. So other people, instead of them going to work hard and accept the responsibility of their life, they want an easy way out. Going to the gym, looking all fit and healthy, or you know I mean, being so close to the traveler that is coming, running his or her errands. If it is a woman, doing all kind of thing, and eventually, the woman will be like, "Oh my God, you know, he's so active." In your mind, you'll be like, "I live in the U.S. and people don't run these things for me, and this man is
So,
running up and down for me here and
so
there."
you know
So
what?
it's a
Wait,
whole thing.
guys. Kunda,
Mm,
I want to pose this
mm.
question to the panel here. because so there's Ebony Repart. This is to everyone in the panel here. Ebony Repart said, if this is a reflection of the mentality of Gambians in the Gambia, I have no intention to ever gracing its shores. Ebony, clearly you heard us describing that. Not everybody is in the tourist industry, but you can call in for sure. And Jay Elegant, I want you guys to elaborate on this, guys, on the panel. Jay Elegant said, Africans still selling flesh for lunchtime meal instead of becoming industrious and innovative. What do you guys say to this? If because I think these are blacks saying this.
Look,
What do you guys want to say to this?
okay,
Like
look,
Kido, there you go.
that guy that is talking about what is lunch or not lunch.
Yeah, selling
Have you ever-
Africans still selling flesh for
yeah, have
lunch
you ever
meal.
look? Is just generalizing everything. Have you ever been to Gambia? People have their business there.
Right.
What you saw what they're showing in TV, these are like just a tiny menu of what Gambia is really. You understand?
Right.
Gambia, people are into their businesses. People are going towards their day-to-day life and everything. Yes, there are network going on there. Networking is part of life. You cannot avoid networking in everything you're doing. Depends what kind of business you're doing, what you want to sell, what you want to give. That's the type of network you also network also. So if there are other network of businesses, people have big businesses there, hotels there, people have other kind of businesses
You have
there.
the vendors, you have restaurants, you have
Yeah, so so
um
so so him talking about Africans are selling flesh for lunch. This is part of the old propaganda that these people are just trying to, because they're in the West, in the Western, in Europe or America.
like why do you think they say it like that? Even despite, like, you heard Mal describe it, but somehow this person is still painting it as the whole country.
Yeah, that's what I said. Africa is not used to the propaganda that is coming from the West. Africa, look, the propaganda in the West, they can say something but turn it up and spice it up with pepper and onions.
And Kidola, I think this person here is sad that people are saying the whites don't bring the drama. So pretty much, so you guys are not being B1, you're kissing the white man's ass.
I'm not I don't believe in that B1 nonsense or that B12 or whatever they want to say. It's not. Is all the vitamins are all vitamins. You know what I mean? So we should not select what kind of vitamin, if it's vitamin C or vitamin K or vitamin F. What I'm trying to say is this: when you have a country, I start seeing Great Gambia in the news because of these American blacks that are coming there.
Right. Because here's this one saying Gambians are selling their children. I don't know where they get this from, but okay.
Who is saying this? Who is saying this?
The blacks.
It's the same black Americans that came there. You see, they want to shame a whole mighty country. See, their techniques to shame you and laugh at you. That's just their techniques. And when I watch Akati, I shake my head. Like, why are you going after a guy's house, a young man, a bachelor? It's just a guy that's possibility in Africa. We can still live in our family compound till you are 30, you even get married, then you move out. You went to this guy's house. Is it where you live? Is this how you live? You don't have a bed, you don't have this, you don't have that. It just want to shame the guy because Africans are not used to this type of things. I said Africans are not really used to some of.
Remember, Kidola, one time I heard Art Cat said in Gambia, in fact, they should stop the white tourists from coming. The black Americans, would replace them. Do you think they'll be able to fill the white people?
No. They don't have the money. They don't have the money. That would just be the end of that tourism
industry. Yeah.
Industry. They don't have the money. They cannot cover up the money. You have to understand. Check how many black Americans are coming there. What is their deep pocket? What is their pocket? Their pocket is just tiny compared to the people that are already coming there. When these black Americans started coming, I had in Gambia spaces when the white people started coming, because they would go after us, started shaming them attacking them, started saying all kind of nonsense towards them. Look, you cannot bring your.
So you think that's why they bring the drama?
Yeah, that's what they bring them, and that's also the problem. Also, if they have Gambia boyfriends and everything, see the mentality is different from an African Gambia guy who live in Gambia compared to Black America. So there are some things she will say, or there are some things a normal Black American will say that the guy will look at. Well, why are you saying this? You understand? It's cultural differences. You understand? This cultural differences will surely play out. Maybe the guy is too direct.
So you know, Kidola, like in Africa, the industry it's about show me the money, but I don't think because they don't go by the B1 ideology. It's show me the money, right?
Yeah, show me the money and let's roll with that money. You understand?
Right.
And this they're coming to do YouTube, right? They're coming to do YouTube to survive or find other means of surviving. Look, the Africans are not used to some of this their behavior, because let me tell you the truth. You know what confuses an African mostly is when you see somebody that have your own type of skin, right? Then you expect, because
and Kidola, sorry to cut you, but because the tourists that come there, right, in Gambia, they have what they call tubab price, like the tubab, they don't complain. But I've seen many videos of these people complaining a lot about the price, like pennies.
They will complain about lollipop. They will complain about cookies. They will complain about all kind of nonsense. These YouTubers, right? Because Africans are not really used to it. Look, we have to talk about the mentality of an African and the mentality of a Black American. What you see now is this: an African man, you cannot force an African just measure sex to an African man, right? But for a Black American person, you can measure sex directly to. So the guy will look like, "Who are you? Why are you doing this?" He might say, "Oh, you don't do me this like this, or you don't do me." That can be an offense to an African person. So the culture is a total different. When they look, if a Black American person that are darker, they open their mouth, you think they're like a girl next door to you, right?
Right.
Sister. But the moment they started open their mouth, they started talking. Then you start seeing a very big different cultural differences. Big one. You start seeing a Black person you cannot really call white behavior really, because it's a little bit more radical, more aggressive. It's different. Then you start looking, okay, then out of the blue, it will start selling you what is experience, where it's coming from, that you don't have any picture about. It's not in your mind, it's not in your head, and it will never be in your back of your flame. So when this started coming and they started clashing, that's when you start seeing Africa say, "Hey, hold on, you're pushing me too much now. Who are you?" That caused some of this cultural conflict. You start seeing, but those that.
But what about some of because some of the African, like straight to you said to Kidola, you projecting self-hate onto African American. They don't have money. All the poor white that go to the Gambia, they love nothing either. So she's saying that it's poor white people.
They tell me that she would have come and see where they're living. If they're so poor, come and see what they're living. They live in a better Airbnb. They live in a better hotel. Some of them buy a better house in the township or in the city there. Some of them have good life. Those who want to live in country home peacefully. You understand? Have you ever seen a European coming on YouTube coming there to talk nonsense about their host country? No. Have you ever seen? I've seen Gambia in TV. I've never been to Gambia, but I've seen Gambia in TV, in documentary, in just normal life. People live like that. No scamming. Have you ever seen European coming to scam on that European? They start fighting in Gambia. No. Have you ever seen them coming to the Africans, their host country, they are dusty, that they don't have this, they don't have all kind of stuff. No, because these people blend into who you are. You understand me? They blend into the way you live. They will study it and say, okay, this way I live. I like to live like this. You understand? They will blend it into it. But I never see, but it is these people that want to shame you.
This man said, a person who always focus on money will always be in need of money. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Don't come with spiritualness to Africa.
Yeah. Let me thank him for the super chat. Then we can respond. Thank you for the super chat. So, Kidola, what would you say to that? You said don't come with spiritual.
The Africa have too much spiritualness and too much gods that they worship it there. Don't come with spiritualness to Africa. You can keep your spiritual in Europe or in America where you stay.
I want you to hear more of this. 1 second. Hold on.
All right, so she can get to me to stop G from beating me. Yeah. So his hand was by my hand. I'm like, yes, I tried to bite the shit out of him like he was a piece of fish. The other boy is trying, but the other boy that's my guess is trying to get to him, right? Is trying to get to him, but the guy that is with him is pushing him away. Do you know that? So my friend, the sister, she's pushing the dude to try to get to me. Do you know he said to her, "I will punch you in the face." She looked at him right in the eye, right? She's like, "Try it." She's military. Try it. She got a shotgun. I got handguns, pistols in America.
I think I got one.
I wish he was in America. I wish he was in America. I wish this happened in America because I would have shot his ass. I would have literally shot him.
Did you guys hear this?
Yes.
Kidola, what do you think about hearing that?
Yes, you see, this is a perfect example of Liberia that is playing out if Gambia allow these people to come in mass. This is a typical Liberia setting, but for years, right, till that civil war breakout. The Liberia setting you see in Liberia that caused to that civil war. This is the mindset that came, and this is the mindset that developed to that stages. I hear somebody say, "Oh, all the women went to Ghana, no hugging for their husband, no this for their husband until they create peace." You know what those women were doing? That it was Morovia women who were protesting that protest because when they know the indigenous were already close to Morovia, you understand? You see, it was not the indigenous women that was protesting that we want peace, we want peace. It was the atrocity the Americanos did to the indigenous that the indigenous now built up the courage and fought back. And on their way coming, they were inside Morovia already. They know what will happen to them. Then the women started protesting. All Chancellor soldiers were already running. It was the Morovia women who said, "No this, no hug until they create peace." So if you allow these people who said, who's talking about a very dangerous something that can kill a human being, they're mentioning it openly like this. You know, people that are very drunk, you understand? People that are all kind of people that have Hebrew something.
Hebrew right? Israelites. Yeah.
Then there are some who have a polygamist in their mind who think they can come to Africa and be King Solomon. You understand? This thing, what you see now will be a child's play maybe 10 years or 15 years from now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because the culture of Gambia will not be struggling. Some of them even convince the youth, the young generation at that time that will adopt such a mentality. You understand? This what you'll be seeing.
So Kidola, like MS Delta, thank you for this super chat. He said, Kidola, you are paranoid. Let me thank him for the super chat. Thank you, MS Delta. So he's saying you're being paranoid.
He said I'm paranoid, but I'm saying the truth and the fact. If you don't check who is coming, if you don't know their background, if you don't know who they are very good in sweet mouthing. They are very good in sugar talking. You understand me? They're also very good in lying. You understand? These people are professional liars, and they are everything. They can spread what there are people who tell you I have 1 million, but when you recheck it to their bank account, they have nothing. You get what I'm saying? So Africa does not need empty talk or promising or empty this thing. If you don't check this for background, for anybody to sit and start talking about doing this in another man's country, you understand? You have to understand they don't have an emotion towards you. When it's convenient for them, they'll tell you they're Africans. Immediately, within 2 minutes, they'll tell you I'm an American and I'm Blackfoot. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Africa, their mentality is not an African person mentality. They're no lawyer. They're not lawyer. They're not associate with people like that, because in the American system, don't come to my space. Why are you in my space? That's what you hear every time in their mouth. Why are you in my space? Leave my space. Don't touch me. In Africa, we're in each other's space, but we respect that space, but we're each other's
and you know, how come the white people come and they fit into that space with no problem?
Let me say it before the other panels pick up. Do you know why? Because when the Europeans comes into a place, first of all, they imagine the culture, right? They imagine how people live. So they will study the way you live. And you have to understand, these people also are curious people, but who want to adapt, because they know your place can never be like their place. They already have the image. You understand? So if you live in a one room and it's a lamp, it's your light, they will, it's a new adventure for them. You understand? People that develop something people that build plane and develop cities that are very beautiful, right? They don't expect you to be like them. Rather, they want to see the way you live. They adapt into it. That's why you see them marrying these Maasai people in Kenya. You see them marrying people in some thick villages, but they're there. Before you know, they brought what called knowledge.
But you look at here, she's saying she's gonna shoot them, but let's allow, you know, Mal also and Kemet Kunta to respond to what they are hearing. Mal, what do you want to say to, you know, that statement right there?
Yeah, I just want to respond to the guy saying that, you know, the Gambian people are selling, you know, their youths. No, it's not like that. You know, it's like, you know, I think maybe his country is like a closed country, or it's not peaceful. Tourists like countries that are very peaceful, and Gambia offers peace for all the tourists to come. Okay, it's like any other European countries. You know, it's no difference. You know, if you go to America, some people from Europe come for tourism in America, right?
Right.
So yeah, so if you go to England, people travel from England to Italy during the summer season for tourism. Okay, so that is not a new thing in the world. Any country that is peaceful and the people are accommodative, you will of course have tourists. Okay, and the Europeans, most of the Europeans and the Scandinavian countries feel Gambia safer than any other country within the West African region. That's why they come there. Dramas happen in Gambia, but you know, you wouldn't hear like people killing tourists, you know, burying them or doing all that kind of dirty things. No, the Gambians don't do that. So this is why, you know, the Europeans, most of them come there. And up to now, I'm talking to you, there are some white people who build their homes in Gambia and they are retiring there. You know, so that should not be an issue. Or Gambians are selling. No, in any community you go, even if you go to Egypt. Right now, you want to do some transaction. There are boys. I don't know whether you know boys. They will walk around you, trying to show you what to do, and after the transaction, you give them some tips, right? This
unofficial tour guides.
Yes.
I call them unofficial tour guides. Yeah.
Exactly, and this is what, you know, some tourists, some bumsters do. This is their job. They want to keep life. Okay, they want to make quick money, and you know, and the government cannot employ all the youths. You understand? So if there are some youths who are doing those type of things to survive, you know, you can, you know, discourage it. But you know, at the other hand, you will not also try to force them out of that, because if they are out of that, what will they do? They will become more aggressive. You understand? So, and also the tourist area is a separate area from Gambian society. Most of these people going there, they go there, you don't even notice them. So, and also, you know, these tourists, you know, like the tourist season, they come, a lot of them come, like this Thomas Cook flight. They come through this Thomas Cook flight, and a lot of them come to the Gambia. And, you know, through the business, you know, and the interaction with that local boys, you know, they give them dollars, they give them pounds, you know, and it builds the local economy. Those people go to the shops and, you know, change the money and continue doing the business. So I think, you know, it should not be a big deal. The only deal in this problem is the African Americans who come to that place, and every little drama, they just put it on camera, on TV, on like maybe YouTube, complaining, saying this and that. But at the end of the day, they know that Gambia is better than any other country they visited. They visit, and they will still come back to that country. You know, how many times did this lady say that, you know, he will never come back to Gambia? But at the end of the day, she will always come back.
Yeah, let me read this one quick. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. MS Delta said, yes, the European are going to the Gambia for peace. LOL. Peace of BBC. Thank you for the super chat there. Let me thank you properly. There's a lot of yes, they come there, and MS Delta gave another one too. He said, long stroke Kwame, giving a lot of peace. Well, thank you very much. Thank you so very much. Here.
Yeah, let me add that. Let me tell,
let me thank him with
Gambia
the
is number 3 according to the World Index of African, you know, the countries with the, how to call it, that the most peaceful countries in Africa. Gambia is ranked number 3.
Thank him. Let me thank him first. Then you will get a chance. MS Delta, thank you again. All right, go ahead, Ma. All right, okay, so Kemet Kunta, now we have Kemet Kunta. Go ahead, Kemet Kunta, what do you want to add?
Yeah, what I wanted to add basically is like, you know, if you have to look, most of the reasons that constituted, or that, you know, that piles up to really, you know, depress the youth in their corners to really go to the beachside and other stuff, especially those youths that couldn't make it to school. Perhaps they lack the funding. You know, you have a lot of them here. You know, okay.
Is that somebody was talking? What's going on? So, Kidola, can you hear me?
Yeah. See,
hello. No, I'm yet to complete what I was saying.
Okay. Yeah, you were. I thought your internet had gone. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Let's go ahead, Kunta.
All right. I was saying this because you know, today is out of 100% in the United States or in England, you know, people of my age, every youth or adult or elderly person actively working and earning, if you want to come to Gambia or any part of the world, you can just pick up your bag and go without going through the protocols of filling a hell lot of a newspaper, you know, what is it called, forms of identity, embassies, paying here. The next thing you know, you are rejected. You don't want to go, you know, or like you can't go. There are Gambians, I would say 70% of Gambian youths have tried to go to, like, to travel normally. People that are working, you know, and they got rejected over 7 times. So what does that do? In your mind, oh, I want to go to the US just for a holiday or to visit and see. It's not a problem. But you go to the embassies, you'll be so depressed compared to the other people. So there's already a situation of depression created by a system, you know, mental suppression. Now, it's no excuse. It does not mean you as a Gambian shouldn't go back to work. Go and work, you know, learn some other things. But then, even in that, your hard work and other stuff, you earn less than $1 a day. Your friend who went back and forth to the US, you know, also secure a job, grind so hard and come here. Within 5 years, he or she is able to build a house for him or herself, do a lot of things, and you are working here for 20 years. You can't even construct a fence of your house. So all these things plays in people's mind. It plays in people's mind, and then eventually you see people losing hope to their professions or jobs or skills, and then hitting the beachside to get this white woman or any other thing for passport. Because if you get married there, it's easy to get a passport and travel. You know, 99% of all my childhood friends, you know, travel through this way. Some other people are very privileged. They come from other families. It's easy for them to travel in. You know, seeking for greener pastures. Those who knows their purpose, they work hard to benefit themselves. So this is why the beachside is flooded with youths around there. And someone also said something very important about, the emigration and the migration of the Sierra Leoneans during the war, even down to the Nigerians and Liberians and other parts of the, African countries. Most of them, they came here after the war. So the only means and ways of surviving is to go to the beachside industry to look for, white men, most especially the women. So when they will be under struggle, and eventually they will, when they happen to cut up with one white man, they got them a full flat 3 bedroom house. They live like they bought them cars, so they live like a celebrity at some point, and that influenced many Gambian young girls to say, oh, you know what, this is the quickest way to make money. Boom, they're there, down to the men as well. But then here you have a government that is taking so much loans. They don't have any strategy to rehabilitate the bumsters issue on our seaside. You understand? A government, you should have a leader, because that is our problem. We don't have leaders who can strategize to create so many, let me say, skills training center or a rehabilitation or project programs for bumsters. I personally was really gathering up youths. I still have that group, is still actively working. We talk about issues, we talk about ourselves, we talk about the society, we talk about what is the solution to X, Y, and Z. Behavioral change. You'll be shocked to what you hear. These are the things that should be overheard. But it's easy to point at a problem, but it's difficult to be part of the solution. So all those people that are saying, oh, Gambians are bootlickers, Gambians, I mean, like, what solution do you have towards that? What solution do you have? Are you using your YouTube platform to create awareness, to create solution, to outsource this country or to insource this country? What can you establish for people to work? Do you know what I mean? This is where this is where the answer rests on.
Clement,
Otherwise,
thank you. All right, guys, hold on. Let me thank MS Delta for the super chat. I gotta read this. He said, "Where does Kidola live? Next Edo's FBA cookout at his place." So Kidola, you are going to be hosting the blacks for barbecue next time they are coming over. Let me thank him. Then you can give them the location for the barbecue. All right, Kidola. So you're gonna be hosting the barbecue, right?
I'm not holding those. I don't know much about their culture. They can't eat the fufu and the jollof rice I'm eating. I'm not generalizing all of them. I'm not saying all of them, but the ones that I'm seeing mostly now. Look, every country have an opportunity. Gambia is like London to them because they're making a hell lot of money there. You understand? A lot of Nigerians have stayed even during the time of the other leader, Yaya Jame. Nigerians will be coming to Gambia. Some of their businesses there, some of the other things there. So for some Nigerians, they make a lot of money in Gambia. And Gambia is, if you talk about Gambia, they'll tell you, but life is sweet in Gambia. You understand me? So we no country is poor, no country is really actually rich. So when you said, oh, this place might not be opportunity for me, somebody else will come and we have a good life there. That's
so Kidola, what do you think about what Kemet Kunta said?
Yeah, the solution there. Look, in the society, in every society, not just only even in Senegal, they also beach boys there. Even in Nigeria, they also have some of these girls there. You understand? So the truth of the matter is, in life, you are what you are and you want what you want. You understand? Business is business. Even in the way we approach people is part of business also. You understand? They will say hello to people is part of business also. So what I'm just trying to say is
Don't
this.
make noise, guys, please.
What I'm just trying to say is this. A society that's like Gambia. I don't know how some people have a visa to come over to Gambia, but you see, since this wind rush to Gambia have to be careful who is coming in. You understand?
Yeah.
Who is coming in? Because you can't say because the other people are selling about we're coming back to our ancestors' home, we're coming back for this. No, it doesn't go like because the way of life that some of these people are used to, like what she just mentioned right now about those dangerous things that can cause harm to people, that is not acceptable in any
You know, you're
society.
right. You know what? We have a new panelist. Give me a second here. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. MS Delta said, Kidola, no problem. We add some bacon to the rice and fufu. All good. LOL. Mamizi, thank you for joining us. Mamizi, what do you want to say? Unmute yourself. Mama Zay, go ahead.
Hi.
Hey, Mama Zay, thank you for calling in. Mama Zay, you know, I'm sure you've been listening and you've been writing quite a bit. What do you want to add onto the topic, and what do you think about what Kidola is saying?
I came. Well, first of all, thank you for having me, Affidavits.
No problem. No problem. Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because I have so much to say about you. Anyway, it's not about
You know
that.
what? Before that, hold on. This would help you. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said, Afidamus, when I was in college, I spent 3 months in Germany. Looking back, I might have been a bumster. MS Delta, thank you for admitting to that. Yeah, a lot of college students are bumsters, you know. So I'm just sitting here laughing, but thank you. All right, Mama Zay, the floor is yours. You said you have a lot to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, about you, but I'm just gonna like isolate
But you
you
came here
for
to
now.
tell me how, you know, the great work I'm doing. Thank you very much. Go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, you are so biased.
You
You do
know,
a good.
that's what you came to say.
You do a good job, but it just depends on what the topic is. Sometimes you kind of like objective, but for the most part you are very biased. But it's okay. It just depending on how like the dynamic on the panel, you kind of like go along with it. Sometimes just to get along, like they say. But anyway,
No, I
I
don't do
wanted to
that. But you were saying a lot in the chat. You disagreed with Kidola and others.
so
So
much.
so go okay. Go ahead.
I came here for Kidola, to be honest with you. Like I have been talking to Kidola. Kidola, you have to stop disparaging people you don't know. You just say you don't know African American culture, but you have so much to say about them just from the little stuff that you see on the internet and all that. I don't know what you base your judgment of. You are very hostile, and it really bothers me. You understand? Because to me, I feel like it's very unfair and unfounded. You know, you have to take the time to get to know them. And when we talk, you're talking about the whole community. Just deal with the people that you have issue with, and you even perceiving the issue from far, so you don't even understand, and you already have like preconceived notions against them, and it really kind of like tarnish your uh, and prevent you from getting a real um, appreciation for what people are, because you already have all that, you already that prejudice towards them. So yes, everything that Killer is over here, please, you guys don't consider that, just dismiss it. I don't think he has
Kidola,
been around.
let him respond. Kidola, what do you want to say to that?
I don't understand magnesium or magmazi. Look, look.
I changed my
I'm
name
not
because of you.
look. I'm not hostile to anybody. I'm only just giving my opinion that Africans should understand that these people that are coming doesn't really have they don't really have emotions towards the Africans, because you could see in one hand they'll tell you I'm an American straight up in your face, right? But in the other hand, when you want to favor them, they'll tell you, oh, I'm an African, right? Then when you go to a place, let's assume in Gambia, because in Gambia I saw some of their negative way of behavior. I saw some in Ghana also. Then how can you come to a host country, right? Then you follow a young man who received you in your house with open hand. I said, come in, this is where I stay. You started showing you have no bed. Oh, you don't have a phone. You don't have this. You don't have this. Do you have a girlfriend? How do you bring your girlfriend in? The guy said, "Oh no, I don't have a girlfriend. I'm just struggling for life." Then you will show this video openly, publicly. Then you want to sell me B1 and B12? Is that what you want to sell me? You try to mock me and laugh at me and make all kind of ridiculous thing on me. Then you say you are black? What kind of black is that? It's only black when they convince you. It's only B1 when they convince you. You know what I'm saying? They go to Ghana. Some of them say Ghana doesn't have customization. Ghana cannot move from one state to another stage. A lady who have a child with a Ghana man was saying this kind of something. Try to make the Ghana people that host her as people that are not intelligent or they don't know nothing. But she that is saying it, even when you look at her, you know she's just a piece of shit. You start, I'm telling you right now. So when you watch this YouTube and you see the way they disperse Africans, the way they talk bad about Africa, call us dusty, call all kind of names like monkey, call all kind of stupid name, that you want to tell me as an African with proudness of who I am, that you want me to respect people that always diss us in YouTube. That was something that white people have never said to us in our face, even when they come to our society and live with us. Never shame us and shame us so much that we start thinking, who are we really? But these people are come into Africa territory, Africa countries, and try to even shame us even to our bedroom, to our toilet. You say, I describe people like that. Who are you? Have you never been seeing this YouTube? What is going on there? That you want me to say, oh, thank you very much. When they're telling you that they are not Africans themselves, that they are long be gone, that they don't see themselves as Africans, then you want me to say, oh, thank you very much. You are African.
So Kidola, why do you think, mostly like Cameroonian, like Mameze, they always get triggered? They come and try to, say, you don't understand when you're speaking to try to promote African. See, now you're telling her everything that she ignored. Do you think she's ignoring it on purpose or she don't care about African? But let me read this real quick. Ms. Delta said, Kidola, I just came back from a Nigerian wedding. The young Nigerian girls were talking. What do you think? Thank you for the super chat here. Let's see. All right. So
please
yeah.
let me answer Kidola.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
I beg, thank you. Kidola, so basically, when I hear you speak, you upset, first of all, just because of your ego.
Sorry, fix your audio. It's crackling.
Me?
Yeah. Say something.
Is it better now?
No, it's like crackling. Are you using like a headphone?
No, I think I disconnected. No, I'm not. I'm using, yeah.
It's like crackling. Like move the, like the wire or something.
I'm on my phone. Is it better? Is it crackling?
Yeah, somehow, like you're clear in the back, it's just crackling.
Oh no. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Maybe.
Okay, we'll try. Go ahead.
So, Kidola, if I hear you well, if I understand you well, you upset because these people are exposing your reality to the world, which everybody already knows. You're saying that white people doesn't do that. The same thing you like blaming Black African Americans for is the same thing that white people European come to Africa and do it on the. I mean, even worse. You understand? They make documentary about us. Okay, they use our pictures to collect money. All those organizations, charities, they broadcast those pictures on the bigger scale. They make movie about us, our way of life. All those things you say they're exposing. It's known. It's in the book with picture supporting it. They put it in the medical books. When you're in the medical school, all those things are in there. They will show you the way of life in Africa. It's always the negative.
Hold on. Mamizi, turn off the Bluetooth on your phone.
Ajay, let me come out and come back again, maybe.
Okay. All right. Triple J, go ahead, Triple J.
Hello, Alfred Diamonds. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you for calling. Triple J, where are you calling again from? Canada, right?
No, Seattle.
Seattle. Yes, my bad. Yeah. Okay. So Triple J. Okay, I don't know if you've been watching the videos from the get-go, the Bumsters and Tay Tay's video here, and everything you've been hearing. What do you want to add to the conversation?
Yeah, I just want to say, Kidola say like white people don't do bad things in the Gambia. I think that's a lie because my friend's wife's mother got a baby with a white man and from Germany, and that white man left and went back to Germany without taking care of the baby, and now the baby is grown. You know, he don't even pay for the school fees or nothing like that.
You don't pay child support?
No, he left the baby there. He don't even call the baby. Know what I'm saying? So I think that's bad. You feel me?
Yeah.
So how you gonna have a child and then just go back to Germany without taking care of your own kid?
You asking Kidola that?
Yeah, because that's bad. Isn't that bad? Isn't that bad?
You're talking about somebody have a relationship with somebody and something comes in, life comes in, and maybe the man disappear, right?
Yeah, the least you can do is take care of your child, bro.
Hold on. Have you ever seen that man coming around to show how he have relationship with that lady to degrade that lady? I said all kind of something. No. Have you ever seen that man comment on YouTube to say I can marry 4 wives here? And do you know what it is?
It don't matter though. The least you can do is take care of your baby. That's the least you can do. Take care of your child.
Hold on. You bringing in a personal relationship. 2 people have a relationship. Maybe they go down well, but those people are not promoting something like we can be one, but the one is not really one. The one can be a way to penetrate you and start laughing at you.
You said white people don't do bad stuff in the Gambia.
Look, I'm not saying white. I said
that's what
he said. They don't bring the drama. He said this drama.
White people don't bring the drama in there, right? And started talking things that are very dangerous.
They do.
That be very
Mamizi, the audio. Who was saying that? Was that Mamizi?
Let me tell you one thing.
Yes, that was me.
If you live in a society,
you're like in space now. When
you live in a society, you cannot just be talking about dangerous weapons that you know can be very dangerous to people who live with you there. You don't live alone. You live together with people in a society, in a country.
Look, I'm not saying what she's doing is not bad. I'm just saying, white people also do bad things.
What I'm trying to tell you right now is she's not the only one who ever mentioned that she have access to society. They caught a guy in Gambia who was even bringing it in for real. Bringing it for real. Then they said, no, I didn't know how it goes down here. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to tell you is this. What I'm trying to tell you is this. Africans are kind of people. They are very patient. They are open. I'm an African person. They are open. You can say to you what you want about an African person. They are open. They open the door for you. They welcome you. They are very hospitable. But you want to start using their hospitality into kind of like mockery. That's what I'm talking about. You cannot mock them. You cannot, because when I host you out of my mind, out of my heart. It's in Africa that when I don't like you, I don't eat with you. But Africans do not understand yet that when somebody say, "Oh, you're my brother," it doesn't really mean that it's your brother, because this is another type of mind. Oh, you're my brother doesn't mean it's your brother. It just said to bring you in and mock you. But in an African culture, they will tell you, "I don't like you. I don't want to eat with you. Please go." But for a Black American person, it can easily come in and say, "Oh, be one first," right? But by the time you turn your back, it will hammer you up. You understand me? So that's what I'm saying to Africans, that you have to be very careful. You can see what Akatri did to that young man in that video. He came to visit that guy, right? That the guy said, "Oh, you are very welcome." The guy was polite, was nice, he was doing everything to receive her well. What Akatri is showing Is that a white person?
How many times did that happen though?
That's a black woman who's actually where do you sleep? Where's your girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? Is this where you stay? Whoa, you're very rich. You don't have money. You don't have this. Is that fair? But Akati won't come there to start promoting B1, B12, and B6. So what I'm trying to tell you is this B1 and B2, B12 is somewhere in America. Keep it in the United States. Don't bring it to Africa. Africa should also be very careful. These Hebrew Israelites. These people are far more radicals and dangerous. They come with smiling face, but forget what will happen later. If Africa does streamline these people, know who they are, I bet you, Africa.
You know, white. All I'm saying is white people also do bad things.
Very soon.
White people also do bad things in the Gambia, just like black people. Even Nigerians do bad things in the Gambia. You know what I'm saying?
Those Nigerians, I said before, if you're a Nigerian that commit crime, the Gambia should arrest you with no pity. We don't pity you. If you do the crime, do the time. You understand? You'll be jailed there. We don't welcome criminalities. I don't support no criminalities. If you're a Nigerian commit crime,
you acting like.
Hold on, Mamizi, your audio is even worse now. Fix it a bit. Hold on, say something.
Yeah, can I answer to Kidola now?
You are literally. It's like you're getting shocked by electricity or something.
Hey,
it's like one of those movies going like. Wait, Mamizi, hold on, Mamizi, say something real quick.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on, Mamizi.
Hey, can I say something, man? I'll be out soon.
Who, Judah?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Judah.
See, look. Let's be realistic for a minute. You have people that are traveling all over Africa, right? And look, they took advantages of the system that is going on in the Gambia. These are things that you cannot do in other countries, and they already know where the laxity is, and they know it's the Gambia. You know, I remember I know this lady personally because I've talked with her one-on-one, especially when she moved to the Gambia. Where she moved and she had a problem with Kwesi, and then from Kwesi she had a problem with.
You're talking about Tay Tay?
Yeah, Tay Tay, and Blackzit accused her of taking her husband, and that was one of the problems that Blackzit divorced. I don't know if they divorced, but they break out. So, but this is the thing: you'll find drama all over the place, especially in America as well. But
so wait, Judas, wait. So you're saying, literally you're saying this is not the only drama. So she's also being accused of taking Blackzit's husband.
Of course. That was one of the main reasons. Even Blackzit reported it on his video. This was this lady, when she had a problem in her apartment, she moved into Blackzit's apartment.
So this drama is getting bigger and bigger, Judah.
Man, look, I've been on this street for 5 years. I know everything that is happening from the Gambia to Tanzania to everywhere. I really don't want to talk so much because people have messaged me and said, man, stop talking. What is going on? You know, because everything that happens, I know it. So her problem, this was one of the main reasons Blackzit and his man divorced, and the guy went back to UK because they accused Tay Tay of having an affair with Blackzit's husband. So when she comes over here and start talking, look, it's gonna be Bumster all over the place. But these ladies, they leave America having hopes of coming to Africa to get a dream life, and their dream life is to hang around and do what they want to do. And this is the thing that I keep telling you.
Like what do you think they want to do?
Bro, I told you your government is weak. Your government doesn't have no reinforcement, no security system. They will invade and change your whole environment from a religious life to an environment. Look, in America, these people, I mean, you live in America, man. There are certain neighborhoods that me and you can go into. You know what they have over. Once people that are darker goes into a neighborhood, they change the whole system. They change the whole environment.
Wait. What part of America do you like? There are places you can go to?
Bro, in every state, you know, there are certain places. They always call it the east side. You know, in every state, in every city, there's an east side. That
Well,
means you
maybe,
can't go. Come on,
maybe I
man.
don't know. That
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
not a
yeah. You
there's
don't
not
know
a
the
place. There's not a place in this state where I live in where I can't go.
Don't
In
you live
fact,
in Seattle, Washington? Have you been to Tacoma?
well, Tacoma. That's you mean in the hood,
Oh,
the hood
oh, oh,
area,
now you call it the hood. There you
the
go.
hood
And
area, the hood area.
who makes up the hood?
Look, can you just get to the point?
Oh, okay.
So
Then stop talking. Let me finish talking, man. This is the thing. Africa needs to stand on their feet and vet who comes in. Most of these people that goes into Africa, they have a record. They have been through a lot of things. They have been traumatized in the past. They don't have their things together. They are coming to Africa. They show you a dream life. They tell you they have been to school, they have been educated, they have gone to college. Man, come on, man. Me and you know most of these people that go to Africa, they haven't gone to college, bro. For real. So when they come to Africa, they flatter you with the little things that they have. And when they flatter you, they get all these young boys and do things because they know your government is weak. They cannot do them. Once they know they're from United States, they can bribe their way out. And that's just what Al-Kati did and took advantage of the system. Yeah, people are weak in the Gambia, man. I told you guys need a government. You guys need a government
okay,
in place.
okay, no problem. Let me allow Mal and Kuntakinde to respond to you. Mal, what do you want to say to Jude? Mal, are you there?
Look, I didn't have a problem between white and black, but all these people commit the same crime. So I really don't care who's coming in. You guys need a better system to put things in place.
Jude, what are you doing in Cameroon?
Say what?
What are you doing in Cameroon?
I'm not in Cameroon, but I live in the state. I live in the state, man.
Ain't you from Cameroon?
I'm from Cameroon, but I don't live in Cameroon. I live in the state.
Jude, you do realize that
It don't
Gambia
matter, though.
is super peaceful and security is
Gambia,
is
you
very
guys
well
don't have.
secured, right?
I think Judy,
Gambia
I
has
think
the
you
weakest
don't understand
security.
the dynamic of government. You think
Gambia
like
has
this
the
type.
weakest
Hold on,
No,
Jude, let
you
him
just think.
respond. Wait, one at a time, one mic. Go ahead.
Sometimes, I feel, sometimes people come to the, how to call it, to the panel, but they are ignorant about even the governance system of countries, because these are not issues that you just, the government have to jump up, and arrest, like these people do in YouTube videos. No, that is not the way
Bro,
governance
that's how
works.
they take advantage
No,
of you
no,
because you
they did
guys
not take
assume that
advantage.
they are not doing anything. When it comes to the tourism, they are destroying your
These are
country,
not
man. When it comes to
important.
tourism on
No, they
media,
are not.
they are
Jude, let
They are
him
destroying your
not.
talk.
country.
Jude, let
They
him
are not.
finish.
They are not. This is not an important issue for a government, a whole government to just, start casing on these things. These are, once in a while issues that happen, in any country. It happens there. In the United States, you get into your YouTube, you say whatever you want. Did the government come after you? No. These are simple things that you want to make a big thing. One thing I just agree with, how to call it, the dog, I don't know what is his name,
Big
Big
dog.
Dog. Yeah, Big Dog. Is that both the white people and the black people that are coming into the Gambia cause troubles, but we understand also there are cultural differences between us. Okay, so if these things happen, like the problems that happen in the Gambia mostly, especially nowadays, is because of these African American groups that are coming into the Gambia. Okay, previously, I may not say that the white people don't cause trouble, but it is very minimal. How anybody can show me one video that a white man or a white lady came out, and start, talking about sick,
Why?
white
But
in
they
the
were
Gambia.
taking over. The old ladies were coming over and taking advantage of the young guys, but you guys didn't see it as a
But
problem. And
you
that's
see
the same thing they are doing in Sierra Leone, in Liberia, and all these
the
places
problem
because
you
these
have.
people are weak.
The problem you have is not about weakness. It's because your country have no opportunity for to welcome the, how to call, tourism in their economy.
We
Okay,
don't want tourism.
No, bro, no, bro.
no,
Cameroon has a
you have
better
to, no.
advantages.
Let me tell you,
We hold the
what did
African
you?
Cup of Nations, man. I mean,
But
I'm
then
not trying to.
hosting the African Cup of Nations doesn't mean that you are a safe country. You are still at war. Which tourists will want to come to your country and get kidnapped? Who will do that? Your country is at war right now. You cannot figure things out
It
between
doesn't
yourself.
matter.
These are these
Gambia
are
is a
these are
mess.
these are tiny
Mamizi, fix your audio, Mamizi.
these are tiny fractions, of Gambian population.
Look,
It's
look,
even less than 5%.
a hate speech. I'm
Let
just
me tell
saying
you.
Gambians should get
No,
their tax
no,
together
no,
and
no, no.
fix
What you are
things for
saying,
Africans.
what you are saying is
I'm
not
not saying
correct.
Cameroonian doesn't have problems.
You fix you what Gambia is more peaceful than any other country in that sub-region, and you know it. Gambia is very welcoming to
Jude, go
tourism.
fix Cameroon
Okay?
first, bro.
What?
Jude, go fix Cameroon first.
Exactly. Let him go and fix Cameroon. Cameroon right now they are fighting. They cannot figure things out among themselves. Gambia
Look. Now you are
is a
making
tourist
it a
destination.
country problem. You want to
No,
divert
no,
what is
no,
happening
no.
in the
We are not
Gambia
diverting
to
because
Cameroon. When it comes to
you are not.
Cameroon, we shall discuss
No,
Cameroon one day. Hey, Afidemus, one day come and discuss Cameroon and we shall discuss it. But this is Gambia issue
by it.
that we are
What we
talking
will not
about. Gambia has
accept
to
is
make things right.
trying to degrade a country. This, how to call it, these things that happen in the Gambia are just once in a while issues, and they are very minimal. It's not the whole country is in it, you making it as a big thing. These are very, very small fracture of Gambian population, like less than 5%. Okay, and also even these tourist destination areas are not in the society of Gambia. They are outside of Gambian society. I don't know whether you've ever visited Gambia or not, but if you do, you will know
He's
exactly
never
what I'm
been.
trying to tell you.
Hold on, let me thank Supergirl. Supergirl, thank you. She said, Mamizi, for the love of God, please fix your audio if you want to spew your gibberish. Thank you, Supergirl. Thank you very much. Here.
Look, Afidemus. In the Gambia, do you know that people
All right, go ahead.
I saw a family in the Gambia that own hectares of land. Why Gambians are suffering without land?
Wait. What? You said Gambians own most of the land. I'm a Gambian. I have plenty. What are you talking about?
Right. I mean, you a Gambia, you own it, but there are people that do not own lands in the Gambia because they cannot afford it.
But there are more people that own the land than there isn't, though.
Afidemus, me and you gonna be talking now, right? But things in the future, 10 years to come, 20 years to come, Gambia is not up to a state. It's not even up to a state in America. But 10 years to 20 years to come,
Okay, let me tell you, how many people did you see that own that type of land in Gambia? Apart from, and even that place, is because of a swamp area. The area, is good for like rice cultivation. It's just like a backyard of a village. At Sifo, you don't know places. Don't start complaining.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying you guys gotta get your things together, man, because the way Gambia is going, I just don't,
What you are saying doesn't make any sense. Any country needs, people to come into your country. If you don't have that opportunity in Cameroon, people are not coming into your country. And because
but when you have a lot of people coming into your country and you don't have resources to take care of these people, there's gonna be crime waves going on, hunger strike.
Your people are suffering. You have to.
So Jude, do white people own land in Cameroon?
Yeah, I mean, look.
They will not want
to. Do Europeans own? Of
course, people own land.
Okay,
you cannot buy a certain amount of land in Cameroon.
No. Hold on. So who do you say? How many hectares?
You cannot own that kind of hectares. A person cannot own a hectare like that in Cameroon.
If we look, there are limitations. You must know that.
And there are also areas that is designated for those type of development. Like swampy areas, you feel that like a lot of Gambians will not have the fine.
Right, but what I'm saying is, look, is by 10, 20 years to come, there are things that gonna be. Gambia is gonna be a whole different.
After the lease of 99 years, that property is owned back by the Gambians. Did you know that?
Look. Let's don't sugarcoat stuff, man. Gambia is in a deep situation.
Jude, that's true though.
Look, let's don't.
will belong back to the Gambian government. What are you talking about?
Every land in Gambia is owned by the Gambia government. They can take it anytime that they want.
Hey, what are you doing? So you don't know. People do it strategically to develop countries. Like we have a lot of white people who bought lands there and they develop it. They build story buildings. Any country that doesn't have foreign investment, where will that country go to?
Do you know? Okay, who own the hotels? The hotels that you have in the Gambia, are those hotels owned by you? No.
It's mostly owned by Gambians. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
It's Gambian owned.
It's Gambian owned properties. You go to banks, Gambians have banks, own banks in Gambia. There is a bank called Trust Bank. It's fully owned by a Gambian.
That's a lie. Lie.
Okay, go ahead, Mamizi. Let's allow Mamizi. Mamizi, go ahead. Mamizi, now you fix your audio. Go ahead.
She didn't watch Wudemaya.
Okay, get your people.
Allow her. Mamizi, go ahead.
Hotels in that place.
Let Mamizi talk.
Pay attention to Mamizi. I think these people think Cameroon, Gambia is like Cameroon.
Hold on. Mamizi.
Oh my God.
Mamizi, remove you two.
This is the reflection of what Gambia looks like.
Mamizi, fix your YouTube.
It's a reflection of you guys because you think Gambia is a place that we can just come and beat people on the streets without any law, because that's what you guys do and that's what you guys expect us to do. We're not going to do that. There is law in that country. If somebody did something wrong, let the police handle it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me read this super
if
chat.
that was in Cameroon,
Mimi,
most
wait.
of them
Mimi,
would
wait.
die by now.
Yeah, Mimi, wait. Supergirl, thank you for the super chat. Supergirl said, Jude, can you please tell the panel why you despise the Gambia so much? Is it because of the Wakandan queen?
Because
He said,
nobody
is it
don't
because
want
of
to go to their country.
Is it because of the Wakandan queen?
He's telling the truth to Gambian. They don't want to hear it.
Go ahead, Mamizi. Mimi.
Do you want me to answer that super chat, that question?
Mimi, allow, guys, please. Allow Mamizi. She finally fixed her audio. You know, Mamizi. Okay, Mamizi, allow Mamizi to go quick. And Judah, Judah, you would respond.
Somebody asked me a question.
Okay, make it quick. 30 seconds. Okay, I'm waiting. Judah, are you gonna respond?
Yeah. What I was saying is, you want me to answer, right? Somebody said, why do I hate the Gambians? I don't hate the Gambia. I just feel like the government is not taking control over what is going on. You know, there's a lot of relaxity. People are taking advantage of you and your resources.
You cannot do that. You cannot tell us how our government run our country. You cannot do that.
No, I'm African, so I have the right to talk whatever is going on in every other African country. You cannot. What are you talking about?
In your country.
One
mic.
You want people to do go around and arrest people
fighting each other in your country. You have that.
We're not gonna do that.
Okay, thank you, guys. One mic, guys, please.
Whether you are a foreigner or you are not a foreigner, you know, everybody is treated equal before the law, just like the United States. Okay, we are very much.
Because they don't have a democratic government. They don't. They kill each other over a language.
Okay, guys, allow Mamizi. Okay, guys. Okay, guys, let's do this. One mic, please. When somebody's talking, don't interrupt. No matter how they trigger you, let the person finish, and so that you know, because the audio, the people that are listening, you know, so that it will be easier for people to listen to it. But if we all talk at the same time, you know, it will be difficult.
Did you see how people are writing messages on the chat saying Gambians do not?
Go ahead, Mamizi.
Thank you, Afidemos. So I came here initially to answer a Big Dog, my brother-in-law. So, Big Dog, like I was saying, you were saying that European are more respectful towards towards Gambian when they come there. They don't engage in the drama and all that. They don't expose Africans' way of life or to their toilet or whatever. First of all, apparently listening to you shows me that it's an ego issue and it's an inferiority complex issue. So basically, you upset at African Americans because they talk about what's not working in your society and exposing. You say they expose to your toilet or whatever. You don't want the world to see all that. Uh, 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 I don't know, way traditional or rural what way of living. You kind of like ashamed of it. But let me tell you something. Europeans are the worst. Okay, African American would never even reach the level in which European has damaged us and our image. They use our image to towards their contribution. They create their organization to collect money with the image of children. In the Western world, when you go to store, the image of the Ethiopian children from 1919, I don't know how long it's there. Give $1 to save a life in Somali, in Africa, or whatever. They use those.
But the Somalis need the help, though, don't you think?
Then they
What
make
is the difference between
documentaries.
you and them?
They make movies. They make books. Okay, it's in the books, in movies. That's why the
But
whole
you're talking about non-governmental organizations.
it doesn't matter. They make movies, documentary that they sell to you, and you guys, what you guys let your children watch it and develop low self-esteem. Even in Africa, Africa is the the house, the powerhouse of white supremacy. They're the people that keep white supremacy live. They're the people that.
But you see, Mamizi, hold on, let me answer this. Ebony is so misinformed. She said, look at France sending weapons to Mali against Burkina Faso. Mali is not fighting Burkina or vice versa. You got it all wrong.
It doesn't even matter.
But go ahead. No, go ahead.
Is the factory of what we call white supremacy. They worship. You can hear it in Big Dog's argument. He is ready to overlook and give a pass to European, but is holding Black American
accountable.
You know, it's ridiculous listening to you guys. It's embarrassing. And then you guys
are you going to let him respond? Big Dog, you want to respond to Mamizi?
Can someone else speak?
Okay, Mamizi, I told you, I said I'm not generalizing them. I said, but those ones.
Why are you? How to call? How
guys? Please hold on, guys. Allow Big Dog to talk, guys. Please. Okay, go ahead, Big Dog.
I'm not generalizing them. I said those that are YouTube that in Gambia, that somehow drama that are there. It's just an opinion that are there. That bullying other people by calling their grand, because I don't understand why Gambia tourism is his own rules. I said, but if money are being exchanged or people are doing networking, I said, but look, if you come to a country, such a peaceful place like Gambia, that you cannot be mentioning, even threatening people with such a dangerous words of whatever coming out of their mouth that can cause problem for the living together of people there. Because when you live in the society, you live with people. So you have to, and that country is not your country. It's a host country. Then you come to threaten people with all kind of state, if it's in America or this or that, that you would have been, if you said that in the United States, they will arrest you straight up. But they can say it in Gambia because Gambia is free. Gambia is free by mentioning, if it's in America. You're not living in America. That's it. Akati came also with the same mindset also. What Akati did in one YouTube, that he said he wanted to visit a very beautiful young man, that what Akati was showing by videoing this guy, he started showing the all kind of, which is not even important. That this guy was, you're very welcome, happy to see you, please manage to see it. Then started asking, where's your girlfriend staying? If you're here, this way your girlfriend is staying, this is how you live. They even measure you're very poor out of her mouth to this young man who received her with a very open heart, receive him. Then I said, Africans don't really understand these people. If they say B1 is just for him alone or for them alone. Africa don't understand that, because in African mouth, head or brain, we say I love you, it really means it. And we open door for you. I said, when Africa said, I don't like you, when Africa hate you, they don't want to eat with you. So Africa don't understand that in the Western world, when person say, if my even eat with you, drink with you, they will still deal with you. Africa don't understand that because we're more emotional and we share our emotion more openly.
But that's lack of emotional intelligence.
So what I'm trying to tell you that hold on. Let me round up other part here.
But Mamisa, you never call out that. You think that's okay.
Yeah, so
is it okay for somebody to go to your country and go to the poorest person and humiliate them when that person was really welcoming?
European do that, Mimi.
When that person, no, I'm not talking about European. I don't have, listen to me, with the European thing, I do agree with you. I never side with European what they do. But if you are black and you're calling for B1 for a black union, and you're trying to put other people down who are less privileged, is that okay? Are you gonna like it if somebody go to your country, go to the poorest villages? Yes, white people do it, and it wasn't okay. I would never stand by that. But was it okay for a black person like you, who said they're gonna come to your country and resettle, do that to the poorest person, and that person was really welcoming? Like, welcoming, I come, showing this is where I live. Is that really nice? Is that how you want people to show other people that comes to your country do to your poorest people? That's not nice. We're gonna have to call that out. Yes, you are right on the white people, and I agree with you. They used to.
He didn't even say anything about the white people. Look, what is the white people? Look, the white people came. They built schools. Here's the thing. The Bumsters, the Bumsters are. Hold on, let me finish.
Don't say that, please. You very.
The Bumsters are calling for the white ban to be lifted.
No,
you see,
so I'm gonna give her that one.
No, she didn't even say anything. No, she's just accusing white people.
Not all of them. I was responding to.
Look, okay, were the Ethiopians, were they hungry at the time? They were hungry.
I mean, not all white people.
This guy.
Look, there was hunger there. So
no,
I don't.
I'm trying to differentiate it. Like the
look,
way
they helped them. They helped. Look, let's not pretend.
Okay.
Let's not pretend.
Let me make it.
Hold on. Let me help you guys here. You know, movement reminded me. I forgot about this, so you guys can see exactly what we are here for.
No.
Hold on, wait.
All white people are doing that, but not all African Americans. There are some African Americans.
I mean, multiple conversations at once.
Wait, Mimi. Wait, Mimi. Wait.
Okay.
Let's hear some news from the Gambian
out there. Now, my friends that normally hang out there weren't there. There were guys that were out there. So he's hitting me, right? I'm trying to bite him. I don't know. I guess the adrenaline was going on. I don't know where he hit me at. I don't know if he kicked me. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is he was hitting me and I was trying to bite his ass. That's all I know. Now, I did bring stuff to defend myself, but it was in my pocketbook. I have a water bottle. Boy, pass me that. I have a water bottle. If I knew it, I would have.
Look, like visionary. Wait. Like visionary of love is saying here. Why do white people need to buy cars, houses, medicine, sponsor schools, hospitals instead of the government? Good question. You see what I'm saying? So when it hold on, Mimi, you keep interrupting the host. Wait, you get a chance. So it's the same thing. We gotta ask those questions. But go ahead.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that all white people are coming over there and doing disgusting things. No, there are some good white people that are going to Gambia or in Africa sponsoring people. And there are some African Americans that are in Gambia. I do have a friend that bought a house in Gambia and she doesn't want nothing to do with that drama. When she go to Gambia, she stays in my house.
But why is everyone making this about all? No one said all here.
No. But they, like what Mimisa is coming to do, like, oh, we put in the white people like they all good. No, bad people are everywhere.
Why is this even black and white? The Bumsters are requesting the white.
Okay, that's none of my business when it comes to the Bumsters. And I always say, Claire, as long as you grown do what you want to do. You know what? I think we should just tell everybody to go to Cameroon so that they can handle them. I think
Epidemos,
that's what we want now.
did you know
Because these
this?
Cameroonian, I don't know what the
We
issue
want
with
them
them
in
with Gambia.
Cameroon. Please
They
send them to
always come
Cameroon.
Gambia this, Gambia that. And listen, Memiza, at this point, and Jude, you calling us weak is laughable. We are not gonna, just because Tay Tay go and have a fight, the Gambia government is not gonna go and arrest Tay Tay. Let the police handle it. We have laws in our country. We are not gonna go do justice for them and beat them out. No, a democratic country don't do that. And from your conversation, that's what I'm sensing, especially with Jude. If you guys doing that in Cameroon, that's why you guys cannot put your country together. Because you think if somebody says something wrong, somebody needs to go and beat them out. No, we don't do that. We're not gonna do that.
Thank you,
Like
thank you.
calling
All right,
Gambia
guys, we're gonna
weak. Your
do,
own
guys.
country is weak. There is still war going on, unnecessary war.
Hold
That
on,
you guys can
Mimi. Let me
put.
finish this here real quick so we can, wrap it up.
Bang himself bang him upside the head with this. But I'm happy that things happen the way it happened because I'm not trying to kill nobody in the Gambia, y'all. I'm not trying to be a murderer. I'm really not. I'm not trying to kill nobody. I'm just trying to enjoy the Gambia. How bad does it look that I bring 2 Americans with me and all they see is the police station and then they see me get assaulted by a Gambian? How does that look for the country, y'all? We just did a giveaway. We literally just did a giveaway.
So,
Epidemos,
again,
look,
this is all entire. Hold on, don't interrupt the host, please. So, you guys see it. So, now what we'll do is we would each have a moment, and all you guys, you do your
yeah,
closing statements about this. So, okay,
let
Judith,
me go
make it
first.
fast. Go ahead.
Right, look, when these people didn't come into Gambia, Gambia was a safe place. When I was in Cameroon, I never heard of Gambia, anything going wrong in the Gambia. You always hear of Yaya Jammeh taking care of the Gambia. Now we are hearing a whole lot of situations. Now let me make it really bad. This lady, some people said she staged her own break-ins to go on YouTube to beg people for money. I mean, that's what I heard. That's what people say. Some YouTubers are staging their own break-ins, telling people they are breaking ins, of which maybe they did. They did themselves. And then they say the person that broke into our apartment was a security guy. And she was having an affair with a security guy. But this is the thing. I am a Cameroonian and an African. Look, Africans need to get their stuff together. Even in Cameroon, it's the same situation that is happening. When people say, "Oh, but you are not talking about the situation," in Cameroon, they are killing people because you are English or you're French. There's just dominance. I wish one day you can talk about it. And I don't have no problem talking about Cameroon. But the problem is in the Gambia. Yeah, people are so relaxed. They take Muslims they take their religious issues so serious. Why people are doing stuff behind their backs and no one is talking about it. And when they take advantage of you guys like that, everything is messed up. Your economy will be shrink. Everything that happens, people use your currency as shit and take advantage, and nothing goes good in your country. And that's what they're using against you
Can you hear
people.
me?
They
All
take
right.
your
Thank
land,
you. Thank
they
you,
take your
Judith.
land,
Thank you.
they take everything, and that's just not good.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Now, let's see here. Dollar Bill. Go ahead, Dollar
Yes.
Bill.
Yes. How you
Dollar
doing,
Bill,
brother?
where you calling from, Dollar Bill?
I'm calling from New York City.
New York City, Dollar Bill. Welcome to the Afridamus Report. What do you want to say, Dollar Bill?
Yes, man. I'm enjoying your show. I just want to say a few words and try to get some understanding. I think what happens in our community, when I say our, I mean Black Americans, African Americans, Africans, we have a lot of victory all for each other. And that's in both sides. We forget who our real enemies are. So we talk about each other, we disrespect each other, we talk down to each other, instead of us doing what we need to do to help each other survive. Do you agree or disagree with me, brother?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I see how people could be very angry with Art Kathy because continental Africans weren't the only people that were upset with Art Kathy and the way she represented herself. It was obvious that she had some mental issues, and it's unfortunate that people on the internet, like these FBA, like these ADOS people, love to keep victory all. Same thing to keep the victory all with each other. But all Africans enslaved me, but we have no smoke for people who slaved us for over 200 years. The same thing with Africans.
What do you mean no smoke? Like
what I mean, no smoke. We walk by white people and we everything is cool, right? Like they didn't do anything to us. Like they didn't do anything to the continent. Like they're not doing anything to the continent. Like they're not doing anything in the United States. So everything is from perspective. Yes, go ahead, brother.
So as far as this topic goes, right? Because do you believe that all white people should be seen as enemies to every black person?
Well, I'm just gonna. Can I respond by using Muhammad Ali?
If you can answer it directly, that would be great.
Yeah, well, Muhammad Ali said something, and I wanted just to kind of reiterate that. They asked Muhammad Ali, "Do you think all white people are the devil?" And his response was that if I've got 10,000 good white people who are going to who are not bad, and I have 100,000, are the good 10,000 going to come around me and protect me from the 100,000 who are trying to kill me?
Isn't his grandfather white?
No, not at all. No.
Look it up. Oh yeah.
And even if he was, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So he's. I mean, I can't take that serious. How can somebody be related to white people by blood and telling me I'm related to white people as far as I know, like in humanity, but I can't tell you for sure, like I'm related to this white person. So if you're related to white people and you're telling me, I should have feelings against your relatives, I don't know what transpired like this.
Well, who would know better than your relatives? Who would you know better? Your relatives? Do you know your relatives better than I do?
But again, that's what I'm saying. Again, that's why. If the beef, for instance, your relationship with your relative, right?
Yes, sir.
Maybe they do business with me differently. Because you see, families they act with each other differently, right?
Well, no, maybe.
So when you go outside, the beef you have with your family, you deal with that, and outside people, you just do business and move on. So that's how I operate.
Yeah, I can understand how you operate, but when I operate from something, I operated from a historical point of view. As an
from slavery,
not just from slavery. From all the way up to present day time.
So what about what we're seeing here with this, like the topic here, the repart movement thing?
Yes.
Because clearly, people, I know, because I get what you were saying. I wanted to hear it, right?
Yes.
You're talking the unity stuff and all that, right?
No, I'm not talking the unity thing. What I'm saying to you is that we find a way to disparage each other.
But when you say disparage, like, can you elaborate?
Like the other brother that was on there, and
Kidola?
Kidola constantly refers to African Americans as.
I just want you to be specific because, if you're vague, if you want to ask Kidola, that's why I'm asking you. Just ask it. Just talk on what the points that you have in mind and address.
Well, when I hear certain things, right? When people constantly refer these words as those people, the blacks, as if our ancestors are not African and we are not our ancestors also. So
you live in New York, right?
I certainly do. Right next door to a Nigerian family.
All right. So that's good. So
in a black
Oh,
neighborhood.
so okay, so that's good. That's good, right?
Mhm.
So do you in New York, even though it's all black, that Nigerian, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
How like black people like when they describe him, right? That don't
Right.
know, or even how do they describe him?
I know a lot of people that just say, "Oh, that the African," because they
Oh,
don't recognize the African in themselves.
okay.
I understand
Okay,
that.
so you and
But
I
that
both
doesn't make it
know.
right.
No,
No.
wait, no.
Go ahead.
You and I both know. For example, right?
Mhm.
Even you right now,
Yes.
even if I'm not, if you're talking to somebody like my show comes up, you're gonna say, "Oh, the African dude." You're
No,
gonna
I'm
say,
not.
"No, you will, sir."
No, I'm not
You,
because
sir, we're both in America. I'm
You
not
know why
new
I'm
here.
not? Listen, Afrodamus, let me just say this to you, brother. The reason why I won't say that.
I'm not offended by it because
No,
I'm
no.
from Africa. Like I
Listen,
literally,
listen.
the person would be speaking the truth.
I'm not gonna be offended or refer to you as that way because
No,
I
but
see
but you will be
because
speaking the truth though,
I
and
see
you're not
myself
wrong.
as an African also. So I don't have a thing. I'll say continental African. Okay.
No, but I'm talking to you from real speak,
For me,
right?
that's how I feel.
Hold on. In real speak, the Nigerian, you yourself said it. You guys are in the
I didn't
black
say
neighborhood.
Nigerian.
No, but let's just say not you, but let's go with the majority. If they describe clearly, there's a distinction. They're going to say the Africans.
Yes.
There's the Africans and the blacks, and the Africans would say the blacks. You know,
Right. I
yeah. So
understand
there's nothing offensive about it. We know,
it's not
even amongst the white people, right?
Mhm.
The white people. I've been around whites who are immigrated here from Sweden, Norway, or the UK, England. You know, closest. Even them, right? They refer to like the American white differently, and the American white refer to them as different. Not like like
What do
the
you
Brit, meaning this like if the person is Swedish guy,
Right.
like they will say, like if you're talking about, oh, such and such, Johannes, whatever, the Swedish guy.
Oh, well, in
You,
New York,
you know what I'm saying?
I do,
But
but
they
in
are
New
both
York,
white. What I'm saying, they are both
people
white.
refer to white people as just white people now, unless they have.
No.
Let me explain.
I know people who are foreign
let me
white people, plenty of them.
Yeah, but
Russians, they don't classify themselves as the same as American white.
No, they
It's not.
classify. No, let me explain. When there's something ethnically concerned, like an ethnic parade or an ethnic outing, then they will refer to themselves as their ethnicity. But for the most part, white folks in America, especially in New York City, refer to themselves as white folks. They don't walk around and say they're Europeans. Now,
Sir,
you can say immigrant who recently come to the country, but as they go on, they don't continue to refer to themselves that way.
No, if they are from Sweden directly,
If they're
just like
immigrant, right?
okay, so that's what I'm saying. Just like you said, okay, so why would I, for instance, right? If I say the blacks, right? The black and African, because I'm African, I'm directly from Africa.
And so am I.
Well, I'm not black though. You understand that, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, black, like your type of black, was created by the white man.
No, my black was not created by white men.
Yes, it was. Okay, well, hold on.
No.
Okay, is Mariah Carey, is she black?
Mariah Carey's family doesn't even come from America.
No. Wait, is Mariah Carey considered black?
Venezuelan. I don't know what.
Okay. Wait.
I don't know what she considers herself.
Oh, really? Are you serious right now?
I'm very serious. I don't know when she was married to a white guy.
Okay, fine. Okay.
To be a Latino.
Okay. What about Halle Berry?
Halle Berry's mother's white. Yeah, she considers herself black.
Okay. You see, dollar bill. Here's the thing.
Yes.
Clearly, right? Because you know we're having a conversation. It's nothing derogatory. I am perfect. Like
I didn't say it was
hold
derogatory.
on. The thing is,
Mhm.
the black term, black. You're looking at it from a skin point of view.
No, I'm not.
No, that's what you're looking at.
No, I'm not.
Black in America, black was created by the white man because the Africans who were brought here, they took away their names, their mores, their culture,
And that is
you
not
know,
true.
and they gave them this,
not
you know,
true,
because
Abadamas.
really, do you know
Yeah.
what tribe you are?
I don't have to know what tribe, but I know I'm from a Bantu people.
Do you know what tribe you're from?
Do you want to know how I know? I know what tribe I'm from in America.
Okay.
Gullah Geechee. Gullah.
Okay. What is your last name?
Let me explain to you.
Do you have a European last name?
Doesn't matter because I was born in
No.
Europe. I have to have.
Okay.
A
Do
European
you have a
last name.
European last name?
But you asked me a question.
No, I'm just asking.
Yes, I do. But can I?
Okay. How did you get the European last name?
From the slave master.
All right. So you were created by the slave master.
No,
That's
I was
my
not
whole
created
point.
by the slave master.
So there's a difference.
I was
hold
not
on.
created by the
Wait.
slave
For
master.
example, right? If you like my last name,
Mhm.
we trace it, right?
Uh-huh.
It has meaning. It is not given by anybody. There's history attached to it.
All
It's
names
passed
have
on.
meaning. Just
Yeah,
as yours has
but it's not. It's not.
name,
What?
but
Okay,
just
it's
that your
not.
name has an
Okay,
African
it's not
meaning,
foreign.
right?
It's not foreign to me.
Okay,
Your last
but
name.
that doesn't mean it doesn't have any meaning, does it not?
Okay.
Because all names. So
All right.
let me.
All right.
so let me-
But
so hold on
again,
a second. Africa,
again,
can I say something?
dollar
Can
bill.
I explain something?
Dollar
Let me-
bill. Wait a
yes, sir.
minute. Don't interrupt. Let me ask you this.
All
So
right.
are you? So your name is not. You know you don't have African last name, right?
No, I don't.
Okay. So that proves my point that I'm
But it
trying to
doesn't
tell you. You
mean
said
that-
your name came from the slave master. So
Yes, it
you're
did.
agreeing that.
Yes, it did. But can I?
Okay.
Can I explain why
Okay.
it
So that we cannot go back in time and.
But can I tell you why I wanted to tell you that why you're wrong about all of these things, and I like when you mention that because there's a lot of African Americans who take the victim mentality to say everything was destroyed. That is a lie. First of all, let me tell you where my people are from. My people, okay, are from. Listen, are
But
from
you
the
see,
Gullah.
we were about to close, but you're starting you're restarting a new topic.
Then
How about I promise you, right? I promise
sir.
you, right?
And we can get
I
into
will
this.
you know, because what you're saying here, this is a whole topic on you know, of itself.
Yes, sir.
But I just wanted to engage, but you know, like I don't want
love
to over, like I don't, but I would definitely do a topic on this specifically, and
Yes.
you can call in and you know we'll talk about it. I promise
That would
that.
be great. I'd like to bring in
Yes.
another brother because I'm tired of the victim mentality
Mhm.
that people think that when we came from Africa, that we didn't come with any culture, that we didn't come with any of these things. And I have proof that we did. And in South Carolina, amongst the Gullah Geechee people who I descend from, we got a lot of things that we came from Africa because we were isolated from the whites. So the whites did not create us. Did they rape our grandmothers? This is true. They rape grandmothers in Africa too. So I don't want to take the victim mentality. The white man took everything from me. And that's why I'm an African. My DNA will tell you that even after 400 years, I have over 80% African DNA. So I have not been created by white people. I am not a white man. I'm not the blacks. I'm an African who was born in America. And I will say one thing in close, just like Malcolm X said, if you take a kitten and you put a kitten in the oven, when he's born, does that make him a muffin? No, so I'm not a muffin. I'm not the blacks. I'm not
Do you
a
want
dark-skinned white person.
Kidola to respond? Because
Yes, I'd love for him to respond. And can I respond to him once he responds?
Sure. Kidola, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Did you hear what Dollar Bill said?
Yeah, Dollar Bill, I really appreciate the way you talk. And you see, when I was talking, I was not generalizing all Black Americans.
Yes,
I
sir.
said those that went to Gambia and started causing problem there. Because when I've never been to Gambia, but I see Gambia on TV. It's a very beautiful place. I know Nigerians who are like going there, and some of them have good life there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Nigerians are staying there. Some of them permanently staying there, not for about 30 years, even 40 years. And Gambia is an opportunity for them to have good life. As I say, every country have opportunity for everybody. Depends what you're looking for. What I was saying in my own opinion is this: that we you start going to a place, right?
Mm-hmm.
The people welcome you, they host you, right? Because it's a country, it's a very beautiful country. They host you. You said, "Oh, you want to be with your people." Then out of the blue, you brought out a camera. Then you start showing. You say you're black, you're B1. Then you looking for a weak point, and they've been looking for this kind of weak point ever since. And with Africa, don't really understand some of this mentality. Because you people stay in the West, you people can learn how to do some tricky, right? Some tricky. Then it was, I think she was looking for a content. Like what you see now, somebody is in the country, started mentioning some dangerous things that can be harmful to the living together of people in that space or that society. I said, this is how this lady went to a particular guy, because she was trying to create a content. And the content she was trying to create, the host of that young man actually didn't know nothing about what she was coming from. See, I have a friend, let me see how she live, how is he living? Then he came there. The guy was very happy to receive her, was open and everything was good. In African society, we are people like this. In Nigeria, everywhere, we are friends. We can just go and visit, we sit by the bench side, we talk, we shake hands, we drink water if you have water, we go. We never really start analyzing how our people live, how they live. Then she started bringing her camera out. So this is how you live. The guy said, yes, 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 yes. You're very welcome. Yes, yes. Oh, please come here, sit here, manage here to sit. When we say manage here to sit, please, we'll ask you to feel at home. Then out of this, started asking the guy, where's your girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? Is this where your girlfriend is coming? This place does not look beautiful. Why is this? Why is that? They started showing it to and is on her own American audience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Black America have what called a tricky game. They will come close to you and smile with you. You think they really, really, really like you, but it's a trick to get
Now, see,
into you.
that's why I differ with you.
Well, hold on.
Because one person
Hold on.
was
Let me
stupid and
finish.
ignorant, I'm not gonna break the
let me
brush
finish.
and
Let
say
me finish.
Black America.
Dollar Bill, let him land. You'll get your chance.
So
Yes, sir.
I
I'm
said,
sorry.
because Africans are not used to, because we have emotions like this. When Africa is pissed or Africa don't just really want nothing to do with you, they don't really eat with you.
Mm-hmm.
They'll tell you, okay, we'll see you bye. When Africa man asks you, oh, come and eat, he really, really welcome you as a really family, really like blood family. So I said, because Africans don't have this mindset of tricky, that Africa have to be very careful. That doesn't mean when these people are, I'm not saying generalize all of them. I say when these people come over to your country, we have to know who are these people really? What is their background? Do they have crimes? What are they really doing? That's just what I said. It's just kind of like opinion. I'm Nigerian, right? And I even say if Nigeria are in Gambia committing crime, they should arrest them and jail them. If you do the crime, you must do the time. You understand me? It doesn't mean because I'm in Nigeria, I have to be a Nigerian guy that went to commit a havoc crime or a crime against the host country that's hosting him or her there. That person have to go to jail. No pity. No pity. So
Yes.
at the same time, they also have good Nigerians who make Gambia a home. I've never been to Gambia, but I know a lot of Gambia's friends in Nigeria. We just agree, we talk, we enjoy where they make tea together. We just share our views. We shake. Everybody, go to his normal places. So what I'm trying to say is that because I've never been to Gambia, I've seen Gambia on TV, and some of my Gambia friends I know in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful place. That's just all. It's a very beautiful place. I like it, but I respect it.
It is beautiful.
Country. Thank you. Huh?
It looks like it's really, really beautiful. The only thing that I was saying to you, brother, is that I was not saying that those individuals who were doing the things that they were doing, I'm not going to say they were doing great things. And I'm going to say to you that myself and a lot of African Americans dislike that. Because what it does is it sends a message that this is what all African Americans are like. And it's a very dangerous thing, right? because it is also dangerous for people who got this FBA, this ADOS thing, to try to, if they had a bad relationship with one African or knew some Africans and something went wrong, that they're going to paint that broad picture. All Africans are this and all Africans are that. So, but I understand, I understand how things are done, like the sister Mimi said, in Africa. I mean, in America. In America, white people have taught us very disparaging things about Africa. They put them in the National Geographic. The whole idea that really bothers a lot of continental Africans is the word African booty scratcher. But this is something that we had been saying to ourselves if we were dark skinned long before continental Africans started migrating into America, right? These are the things that we've been going at against each other, calling each other jigaboos and stuff like that. And I'm sure Afrodamas has seen Spike Lee's movie, You're Just a Wannabe, and you're a jigaboo from School Days. All of that type of stuff has been going on in America, because of the racism that exists. And all over the Caribbean, our people are bleaching themselves because they don't want, and in Africa, because they don't want to be their black, beautiful selves. So we understand all of that. But what we can't do, and not because I'm a Pan-Africanist or I want all people to sit down together and say kumbaya, what we can't do is buy into the hate and continue to paint a picture, because Africa needs everyone, and we need Africa. African Americans need Africa. African Americans need to have an African friend. They need to deal with African people. They need, to get into their African cultures, and the family and the good things that come out of Africa. And Africa in itself needs to learn a little aggression sometimes from the African American on people that they don't think are their enemies, because they come in like wolves in sheep clothing. So I understand that. So I don't paint the picture that all Africans. I've been working with Africans, partying with Africans, going to African parties and talking to people for 30-odd some years in New York City. It's unavoidable. I work with brothers who are African, and their families. They love me. I love them. And we need to learn how to love each other as a people instead of hating each other.
But
for
Dollar
differences.
Bill.
See, yes, sir.
Addressing
yes, sir.
what is happening is not hate, though.
No, it isn't.
You realize that, right?
No, it isn't.
Because like what you're saying, I mean, yeah, it sounds good. But now, if people are not operating according to that principle, right?
Yes, sir.
And we're seeing it clearly, it has to be pointed out. Like what Kidola is saying, you do understand it, right?
Of course.
Because Africans on the continent are operating, with different principle. Because to them, he told you the example with Atcat. The scenario, like the guy doesn't think like, oh yeah, this woman is going to, record this. This is what her motive is, He's just having the African hospitality naivete. He didn't know this woman is using him as her nasty talking point. And this two-faced thing that Kidola is saying, we cannot deny this is common here in America, though.
But what I'm saying to you is
we can't deny that.
But can
No,
I say
what
this
I'm
to
just
you?
asking is dollar. Is it dollar bill?
Dollar bill, yes, sir.
Exactly. So what is the difference between white people who come to Africa and extorting us, making bad photos? In every country you go to Africa, there are very perfect, beautiful areas. As well as if you come to America, there are very perfect, beautiful areas, and there are ugly sides of every country. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
what is the difference between African American who left America and feel that he want to fit in Africa, and all of a sudden he goes to Africa, instead of promoting the good side of Africa, he start causing drama and everything. So as one person of African American descent can tarnish the whole image of the entire African American image, because in Gambia We are not used to this type of argumentative, being too much of problem, dramatic and everything. And all these African Americans who went to Gambia, they are the ones who started it over the internet. You can say whatever you want to say.
I agree with you 100%.
Exactly. So now, how do you want us to treat them if they are trying to act very immature and very inappropriate in our society? Most of like
Can I
90%
answer that?
of
Want me to answer that?
90% of Gambians don't watch like this YouTube and all this. Only very few, okay?
Yes, sir.
And the industrial area where the tourists are, most
Mm-hmm.
Gambians feel that they are very bad people living around that area. You understand? If
Yes,
it
I
is like
do.
75%. So if you are an African American, you go to Gambia, instead of associating yourself with the better part of the society, you still want to hold on your American lifestyle, then obviously you will get into these dramas in Africa.
Definitely so.
Exactly. So this is the problem these African American have in the Gambia, because instead
can I
of
say something?
they don't want to go along with good people. They just want to be in the
You're
tourist
absolutely
industrial
right.
area.
But let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
So how many people are you talking about in Gambia that are African American? I just give like a little estimate.
Yes. Okay. I'm talking about 7 people right now.
Okay. Do you know how many? Do you know how many African Americans in America?
A lot. About 14 million.
45 million people.
Okay. Yeah.
And a lot of them don't even recognize themselves like I do. I recognize myself as being an African, right?
Yeah.
Afrodamus lives in America, so he knows if I'm a liar, he's going to tell the truth, right? That's what the brother does. A lot of people don't even recognize themselves as African, right? I think it's stupid. They call me a sellout, believe it or not. Afrodamus, they curse me out and call me a sellout and throw me out of clubhouse rooms because I jump on them for calling Africans names. I jump on them for their nasty attitude. And I say to them, I know why Africans hate you, okay, because of the way you act.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to make any excuses for people who are doing stupid things. But at the same time, I'm not going to say 7 people.
You see those little people
is
you say,
endemic of
like these 7
everyone.
people can destroy the whole name of African Americans in Africa.
That's ridiculous. 45 million cannot be destroyed by 7 crazy people.
No, that is how the people they interact with in Africa. They don't know whether you are 40 million in America. They don't know. Okay, they will just judge you according to the people they interact with.
See, Dollar Bill, you're not understanding what he's saying.
I'm listening.
You're saying 40 million, right?
45
so you see,
million, yeah.
okay, do you in Africa, some of the people here, when they talk, they speak of Africa as if it's like a small country. It's over 1 billion people that they speak of, right?
1.4 billion people in Africa.
Yeah. So, but when they speak of Africa, right, it sounds like it's a little country, right?
Like Connecticut or something.
Yeah, we're talking over 1 billion people.
That's right.
So think about what he's telling you is, so people that interacted with these people,
yes,
that's the image they are painting. You see, so they didn't meet those 40 million people, but all they know is you that's meeting them. You are the ambassador for those people. You are representing those 40 million.
Exactly.
So
we need
that's
some new ambassadors then.
No, if they say in Africa, mostly they say, okay, African Americans are violent. Okay, most people have that mind because the movies they watch and everything. And now you are an African American, you go to Gambia, you start the same thing that we were accusing you of. So what will we think?
Movies are movies.
No, I'm just
Dollar Bill. What he is saying, right? He's letting you know the people already think African Americans are violent.
Yeah,
and then you go there, you go there, you perpetrate that the same act. You fighting people, you talking about shooting, all that kind of stuff. So you are literally confirming, justifying and confirming what the people were told.
Are saying exactly. So that is the only problem we have. We don't have no problem.
But what I'm saying to you is, this is what I'm telling you. The same type of negative drama and imaging that they do in Africa.
Yeah.
Africans say that African Americans are violent.
Yes.
are the same type of imagery or
Uh-huh.
worse that they sell to African Americans about the continent and about Africans.
Exactly. But now you have the
But I
opportunity. Go
want you
there
to
by
see.
But
yourself.
you see, now we have YouTube.
It's very easy.
It's no
If you
longer
go there,
directed. This
you know,
is
now
African Americans themselves
Yes.
doing video, just like I'm doing video here, right?
exactly.
It is
Realizing
it is not other people. Like before, we have people that come, they want to talk on behalf of Gambia, right? As if Gambians don't exist, right? But we're here, like it's YouTube, it's not written by anybody, and we're taking videos that other people also made themselves.
Yes.
So literally, like negativity sells, drama sells.
Yes, it does.
So some people take it overboard, like we can't deny they are taking the drama with them.
Well, let me ask you a
So
question.
it would be hard. It would be hard if you want to defend that.
No, I'm not defending that. But
Okay.
Afrodamus, you know for a fact, right? Because you're an American, right?
Mhm.
And you live in America. And you know for a fact that most of these guys that are on the YouTube all of this time, they don't have a job, right? A lot of them don't have a job. This is all they have.
Well,
This
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty much sure that most of these guys are bums and don't have a job, and that their only job that they have is to get on the YouTube and do what they do. Even Tariq Nasheed and the rest of these cats, you know they don't work a job.
But
right?
did you know that one rotten tomato can spoil the whole bag?
Well, I hope not.
No, but that's true though. That's what
I heard that. I've heard
No,
that,
it's
but I
true.
hope
Even
not.
in
Have you ever been a farmer?
Have you ever been a farmer before?
No, but my family comes from sharecroppers in America.
Exactly.
Not just your family. I'm taking directly.
You should agree with me. One rotten tomato, if you put it in a bag of tomato before 2 days, it will spoil everything. So, and this is exactly what African Americans are doing. Okay, even Gambians, as you see, we are talking about it in the internet. Gambian people don't notice all this drama that is going on because their audience are not even Gambians. Most of their audience are Americans. You understand?
Right.
Tell
So,
them,
yes.
Gambians don't know nothing. That's what I was
That's
trying
what
to
I'm saying. They are
tell
not even
you there.
Gambian. It's
They
just
feel
few
like
of us.
African Americans drama.
Yeah.
It's like controlling Gambia. Most Gambians
Yes.
didn't know what's going on.
They
If I
didn't
tell
even know
my
what is going on.
brother,
If you
they were
ask
like,
people in the
"What?
street,
We
oh,
don't
what
even
is
see
happening?
these
They will
people."
tell you, I don't
So
know what is
when they come and say, "Oh, your government is weak," the government don't even know
what is going
They
on.
didn't know that Aketi was in Gambia. Only
Exactly.
the
These are
people
isolated
that are in
cases.
the West knows.
Right.
You see, so you guys are making it as like it's a big thing in Gambia. These people are doing.
It's
No.
not
This
you
is very,
guys. It's those guys, not us guys.
no,
It's
yeah,
those
exactly. But
people,
like right
not
now,
us, not all of us.
Okay, let me
That's
read
all I
this.
was saying.
Hold on, guys. Let me read this. MS Delta said, "I'm confused. A few bad African American in Africa makes all African American look bad, but when African American point out bad Africans in USA, Africans complain double standard." Yes, I mean people always will complain about that.
we
That's
agree. We agree.
yeah,
We agree.
I agree with you. Like
I
I mean,
agree with you.
I'm not saying
No, with me, I'm
it's
not
not happening.
generalizing. Because,
Yeah,
like
But
I
you know what?
said,
No, but you know what happened mostly? You will never. Maybe it can happen, but it's very rare for you to see an African living in America talking shit about African American life in videos or taking their pictures and showing them off. No.
I've never seen it.
There's a few
I've
guys.
never seen it. Here, let me thank him. Hold
I've
on.
never seen a picture. But
I've never seen that. Hold on, guys. You know what? That is true. I have seen where they even refer to Africans as monkey, all kind of stuff. But let's not get into that, guys. Let's do our closing statements here. Even Mal, go ahead. Let's start with you.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, my brother, how to call it, bill pay, something like that.
Dollar
You
bill,
are
dollar bill.
okay, what?
Dollar bill. This is like
Okay, dollar bill. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What I'm trying to just tell you is, if people, think negative about you, they don't need to see that negativity in you. In any one of you, because one person can represent a whole country. Did you know that? Like right now, I'm here. I whatever I say here, will determine how Gambian people think. So I should think very carefully and talk very professionally. You understand? So those African Americans who are going out of the America, going to Africa and causing dramas and putting it on YouTube, Gambian people are not even aware of them. It's because of the internet and whatsoever. The people are making case out of nothing, because those people are tiny faction in Gambia. Okay, and the worst thing I don't like about them is they don't associate themselves with good Gambians. They will go to the tourist industrial area where they drink alcohol, where they do some kind of nasty stuffs, and now come out and start blaming, oh, this is what happened in Gambia. No, that is not Gambia, because in that tourist industry, from all across West Africa, all the countries, especially Nigeria, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Senegal, all of them, get into that place to find opportunities because of the tourists that are coming over to the Gambia. Okay? But in Gambia, you will never see white people are settling in Gambia. There are a lot of white people who owns homes and they are married, and living a simple life in Gambia. But you will not see them in the internet, even though you said they talk about negative things, but they are still living there with their wives and their houses, paying their bills, living good in Gambia. So if those people did not do it, why will African Americans go there, even if they see ugly side of Gambia? As an African native, they should just keep quiet and try to promote the positive vibes in the Gambia, right?
You're absolutely right. Can I respond for my last statement?
Yeah. Thank you. That is my.
Thank you, Mal. Thank you for coming again. Go ahead, Dollar Bill.
What I want to say basically is that a lot of these people that you see don't have any jobs. Very few of them have education. All they want to do is keep up the drama, because the drama is going to get them more hits on YouTube, which means they're going to get more money from YouTube. It's not indicative of every African American. Most African Americans are not even on YouTube. So I'm not going to make an excuse for people who are stupid, said stupid things, did stupid things, and I understand how it impacts other people like myself.
Exactly. That's the point I wanted you to see.
Dollar
Even
Bill.
though here we might not think like that here, but the people they are meeting know that they don't live in America. These are the people they are meeting as the representative, as the Black Americans. So
Dollar Bill, let me round up. Dollar Bill.
Yes, sir.
I understand I'm rounding up now. I understand you are from Galagichi. See, Galagichi is a total different type of people in the United States, because you have some certain type of system that's been set up there in African town and everything that almost seems like the way the Africans live. You have your chiefs and your priests and all these things. The setup is there. I'm not generalizing everybody. I only mean those that in that place. I respect your perspective a lot. I respect the Galagichi people. They are farmers, the closest to us as Africans. They eat similar food we eat. Sometimes I see the food they eat it in West Africa, in Gambia, Senegal, Nigeria, and Ghana, and some of other places. What I'm just trying to talk is just a few set of people who put in all these things, negative things in the YouTube. That's just I'm talking about, not uh, generalizing the whole Black American of a thing. You understand? So that just I'm just saying about. I respect your culture because you have a beautiful culture. I'm amalgamate with all West African culture. So that just what I just want to tell you, that I respect you for culture, and admire your the way you live. I'm looking ahead one day. If I come to United States, maybe I might visit that territory.
Yes, we would love to have you there.
Yeah, to the Bumsters, the government cannot take their job away from them.
I know the Bumsters are there.
Tell you that you guys, the Nigerians, make the biggest what is it called again? Trade fair this week. The Nigerians are doing very well in Gambia, and they made a very big trade fair. I was watching it, and they bring, I think, one of their
if you check, when you come to Nigeria, you really know that most people you mistakenly as Nigerians, really, they are just people that come from other African countries. That's just the truth. You see, Nigeria is a place where everybody can come. In Nigeria, you can have opportunity. That's why sometimes Nigeria also look for opportunity in other places. You understand? That's what I said. People, I know a guy who's a lecturer in Gambia who's doing pretty well for himself. He will never come back. He's a Yoruba guy. You know, he have his own house there. He have a wife there. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. Gambia is a very beautiful as Gambia friends in Nigeria. You will not even know the differences. That's just the truth. Because we all speak English. Because the more you stay in a place in Nigeria, you start having the accent. You start behaving like them. You know, some of them we drink tea together, we discuss really deep, we shake hands, sometimes we share views together,
In
and
Nigeria,
that's how
in
we roll.
Gambia, Gambians, all they do is watch Nollywood movies too.
No. These guys don't want. These are guys
I
who are
watch
very
Nollywood
hardworking.
too.
These are guys who are very hardworking guys. You know, they do their business
Did you see
in those areas. You know,
African,
so these
they
are not
have
Nollywood.
big
These are
trade.
not Nollywood. What they have Nigerian wives. You understand me? These are not Nollywood watching guys. You understand me? These are guys who have their really job. You know, we all sit to play. We try to network to see how we can help each other, and you know, it's all about money making. That's what we really talk together there.
Oh,
You
MS
know,
Delta said, if it's bad, then stop African American immigration to Africa. No, not stop African American immigration, of course. That's thank you for this.
Okay, Mimi, God bless you, Paul. I really enjoyed the show.
Thank you,
And,
Kido.
it's a good show. Okay, Dollar Bill, I wish you all the best. Mimi, so I
You
give you
too,
the
my
space to
brother.
talk.
Thank
God
you.
bless you a lot.
God
Thank
bless
you. Thank you. All right. Dollar Bill, go ahead. Your closing statement.
I just appreciate you, brother, for having me on. You know, I check out your show quite frequently.
Yeah.
And I think it's very interesting, man. I think you're a good host. And I'm just glad that you let me have my point of view. Anytime you're going to have something on, I always check for when you're coming on. And then I will definitely come on and, you know, make a contribution. Thank you
All
for
right.
the panel. And thank you for all my African brothers and sisters. We're one.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. All right. Mimi, the floor is yours, Mimi. Mimi
Okay,
and the
here we go.
Cameroonians.
Back. Because
Mimi,
you know,
you and your Mimi, why do you fight with your Cameroonian people so much?
because these people don't get it. Like people like Mimiza and Jude think that we should like one person like Tay Tay and Aketi that Gambians don't even know. Maybe Tay Tay is more around, but Aketi barely goes out when she was in Gambia. And the reason why she get out of Gambia is because somebody smacked her on the face and she knows she cannot live here anymore because people started to notice her, which I don't even condone. If something happened, we have a government. Let the police deal with it. But for Judah to come and say, "Oh, you guys are weak because you letting these people come in and taking over your country," and nobody taking over nothing. People don't even realize that these people are there, and nobody's not gonna do them justice just because of they commit one crime. Let the police deal with them. We are not gonna do that. Now I understand where their country is still at war because they're trying to put the laws on their hands and like fight each other and kill each other. We will never be like them. So they need to stop it and cut it. I think this is all part of jealousy because nobody don't want to go to Cameroon. That's how I see it. Every time
You think they're jealous of Gambia?
they are because nobody don't go to Cameroon. And they with all that whatever the resources that they have, they brag about that we are dusty and all that. Yes, it is dusty. Cameroon is dusty too. I don't care if Gambia is dusty. As long as I have peace and when I go, I can hear the birds singing. That's the beauty of Gambia. So with them, they can do all the bullying and all that stuff. I could care less. Because like I said, nobody don't want to go there. So let them go, put their country together.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Let them
Well,
go put their country together first before they come and talk about, oh, your government is weak. You think our government have time for Tay Tay's drama when we have bigger things to take care? Are you serious?
you mean they're not gonna send the police to go look for the guy?
I mean, if Tay Tay went to the police and reported, one thing about Tay Tay is like you have a full case at the police. Why would you even go and confront anybody to a point that you're going to trigger that person to hit you? Like I said, I do not condone any violence, but stay out of it because you have a case in court that is going on right now. You should be on the clean side. if G said that you pay her money to sleep with him and that's not true, why would I go and confront him? And people don't even take that seriously. When she said that G said that, I didn't even take it seriously. I'm like, hey, it is what it
Yeah.
is. It's between
Well,
you.
you know, the tourism there is keeping afloat all those countries across, including Nigeria. Audrey over here laughing. Audrey, there's Nigerian bombsters there too, just so you know. Okay. But Mimi, thank you so much.
This week I'm gonna give it to Nigerians because they have the biggest trade fair this week in Gambia. They did well.
Oh, so some of their bombsters have taken the days off?
Now they take it to a different level. So Audrey, I'm gonna give that to you guys.
You know, they
You
probably formed
well.
the Nigerian Bumsters Association. You know how Nigerians are with the association.
Yeah, they have a big company in Gambia.
Yeah, Nigerian Bumsters Association.
I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them. And that's all we don't know if Juliet is telling the truth because Juliet is the biggest liar. So for her to say that Tay Tay is sleeping with her man, we don't know.
Well, Judah is the one that said it.
That said it.
Yeah.
It is
No,
online.
wait, are you saying, you said who said what? No, you're talking about what Judah said here?
Judah said it, but it is, I think Tay Tay said that, or somebody said that, Juliet said that. It's a video on YouTube that says that Juliet said Tay Tay sleep with Adrian. And I don't even think that's true because, I don't trust nothing that Juliet said.
You don't trust Juliet?
I don't trust nothing that Juliet. What is her proof? People are accusing her of sleeping with a Nigerian.
Oh, where's that? Is that
so
true?
You don't know what's going on the YouTube?
No, I've been. You know what? I'll have to look into that. Okay.
You don't get the tea. Yes, people are accusing Juliet of sleeping.
So there's a Nigerian Pookie running around in Gambia too.
Yeah,
you see, these Nigerians and their drama.
Did a video about that.
The Negropean? I'll look it up.
And one Gambian did a video about it. So I'm not trusting Juliet that she said that the reason why she break up with Adrian. I don't know. That's what people said.
Oh, I've been missing out. Okay, I'll look into it.
Yeah, so
I'll make sure I go see what kind of work Baba Tunde is doing over there.
I don't know. It's a lot of.
Well, thank you, Mimi. Thank you.
Well, thank you for having me. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the show. It was fun. You guys know the ups and downs. Some people are upset, they're confused. But at the end of the day, you see the Bumsters are requesting that, these government officials that are trying to destroy their business by banning the passport grannies. This is a problem. And some of you are over here hating on the passport grannies. Okay, they are bringing something to the table. You're hearing what the Bumsters say. What are you bringing to the table other than drama and trying to take them to jail? They don't have time for that, you see? So, once again, the white woman wins because it looks like those Bumsters, as mad as they are, what they are asking for, they want the government officials to resign. Okay, I'll give our last speaker 30 seconds. Go ahead, St. James. You want to close it here?
Thank you for having me, man. I was trying to connect my device and I was struggling with it. And are you closing now?
Yes, I'm in the closing state. But I give you 30 seconds.
I got you. Have you thought about being a producer?
Because
we have a lot of content coming from the Gambia, man. What are we gonna do about it?
Look. You know what? We'll have to, make like an entire movie out of it. Now that you've brought this up, maybe I should look into the producing side too.
Yeah, I can line up a few investors so we can dig into it. So
yeah, most definitely. We should definitely look into that.
All right. Just to let you know, man, that was a good show, and I really appreciate that guy, Dollar Bill.
Dollar Bill, yes.
Yeah, he did his thing, man. I really enjoy listening to him as well.
Did you hear Mamizi?
I missed that Mamizi part. I'm a rewind.
And Judah.
So I know my sister Mamizi, man. That's what's up. No problem there, And
Yeah, you
shout out
missed
to
out.
you.
You missed out on the Nigerian Bumsters. They're doing their thing in Gambia too.
I'm mad because I did not get the notification early. So I'll listen to it. I'll listen
All
to
right.
it. All right,
Well,
man. Thank you very
thank
much.
you,
Have a
thank
good
you.
Sunday.
You too.
Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was St. James. So that brings us to the end of today's show. I'll see you guys. Peace.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up. Hard body, they fold up. Shawty say I done glowed up.